Hello. And we're doing some more Pokemon Emerald today. Rogue. Also, my controller isn't working for some reason. Sometimes it happens with this. I have to go into the joypad and I have to reset. Yep, it somehow reset again. It happens. A, B, L, R, R. Select, start, speed, and that's it. Hey, Blue. Ha. Sorry, was distracted by something. Today's Monday. I need to keep saying that because my schedule got a little messed up last week, so it kind of like pushed all my days like one back, so it kind of feels like Sunday to me. But it is Monday. The schedule does say that I'm playing this on today and Thursday, but I might be starting a new game on Thursday. It all depends on what we get done today. For starters, today we are doing a Kanto run. I decided to make it simple, you know? We did a few runs where we had everything turned on. So I decided to do a Kanto run. Where if you go into Config Lab here, I have only turned on Gen 1 Pokemon. And I also turned off Mega Evolutions and Crystals. And we only have Kanto leaders and Kanto routes on. One thing I do want to try though, I thought about this after last stream. See, we're using national decks up to Generation 1. But what happens when you do regional? That's what I thought. I was thinking, like, when you choose national, you can only choose up to a certain gen. Like 1 through 8, 1 through 7, 1 through 6. You couldn't do, like, only 2 or only 3, or a mix of them. It looks like this you can. You can actually just turn on any generation you want. Yep. Now, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as just doing Generation 1 National, but we talked about this. This is a Generation 3 game, and when you start this game, you have Generation 1 through 3 Pokemon with Generation 3 routes and starters. That's how this game starts. No Megas, no Z moves. Generation 1 through 3, no 4 through 8. But when you do regional Generation 1, I wonder, even with only Generation 3, you still had fairy types. You still had new moves. You still had new move sets for Pokemon. So I'm wondering, since I chose regional Gen 1, is that going to revert it back to Gen 1 without fairy typing? I'm betting it'll just keep it. I think this will be fun, though. Also, we used Abra. Abra was our original starter, which is of course a Gen 1 Pokemon, but we're actually going with Magnemite this time, being Gen 1 and also one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. And since we're only doing Gen 1, this will be an immediate test. Will this be a Steel type still? I'm betting it will. This game is only so big. They probably didn't have a way of, like, reverting the changes, because again, this game starts as Gen 3, but still has fairy types and new moves, so that's probably just built into the game. So, we have some money we could spend. If anything you buy in the hub area keeps with you, stays in your bag. When you do a new run, so meaning I bought 20 Quick Balls. Well, 25. I have 25 Quick Balls and 10 Heal Balls and 5 Pokeballs in my inventory. That means every time I start a round, it's always in my inventory. I missed. Why didn't that work? I don't know why that didn't work. But let's say if I were to use a rare candy out here, I'm pretty sure if I start it would go down to 23, and then every time I start a round, it would only be 23. Which is why I still say don't use anything in the hub area. I haven't tested it. It's possible that when you use something and then fail a run, it comes back. I'm not sure.
Glad to have you on the team.
So I'm not going to test that. Yay! Thank you, Miss, for resubbing for 28 months. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I've also been getting my the guesses from people for how many deaths I'm going to have in Mass Effect. Miss, I think you have the highest guess so far. It was 111 total. I think you have the highest guess so far. Hey, it might be true. I haven't played on Insane in a long time. All right. Kind of want to buy some stuff, but at the same time, I don't. We could... I mentioned this earlier. You have move tutors in the hub area, which means if I gave Magnemite a move tutor move, he would have it at the beginning of every single run. Problem is, that uses money. And what if I do a run where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to use Magnemite as my starter. The money you spent on the move tutor move is now useless because that Pokemon's in your box. I think the best thing you can do is buy a generic TM, like in this case, Thunderbolt. Do not use it in the hub area, and then go into a run and then use it. Again, I haven't tested this, but just to be on the safe side. That way, if you don't want to use Magnemite as your starter anymore, you still have a Thunderbolt TM to give to whoever you find on your run. Or your new starter. So I'm actually tempted to purchase Thunderbolt and just have it for every run. How much is it? How much is Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt is 3,000. I actually thought about buying like one of every very useful TM just to have at the beginning of every run. The problem is, what if you give your TM to a Pokemon that dies immediately? But hey, that's like Nuzlocke. How many times have I played this game now already where I spent like several thousand on a Pokemon's moveset and they died in the very next gym leader fight? It happens. I think we're okay though. I think we're okay to just do this. 25 quick balls is great. I think we're good to start. Now we could try one of these new things. Maybe if the run ends early today and we have like a few hours left, we'll try one of these. There's Gauntlet, where you'll get a few given routes to capture Pokemon, and then you just fight every boss back to back with no more chance to get Pokemon or items. That's gonna be a thing. There's also the Rainbow mode, which is adventure mode, except all types can appear for boss fights. Wallace could appear on the first gym, or Roxanne could end up being the champion and have different types too. We kind of already did this because when you turn off all the gym leaders in the settings, you just get random NPCs that have whatever types they want. So we kind of already did this. But yeah, we could try the Gauntlet after this. But yeah, it does say on the schedule, it does say I'm going to do this on Thursday. But depending on how today goes, I might just start Hades on Thursday. If we get like a full Kanto run-in, whether we win or lose, and then it's just like, that's a good place to end it for now. Again, I know I'm going to bring this back sometimes. There might be a day of the week on one schedule where it's like, you know what? I need a break from this game for like one stream. Let's play this again. Or on a Saturday stream or something. And maybe I'll even do doubles at some point. I really don't like doubles. It definitely changes how you have to think about Pokemon. Doubles is kind of like a whole new game. There's different strategies you can use. Like, for instance, it's actually a good way to think about it. In the current Gen 9 games, some of the strategies for hard raids are actually revolve around attacking your own Pokemon. Like, there's like for instance, Annihilate has a move that does more damage for how many times you get hit. One of the original strategies for Annihilate was to use a Pokemon that hits multiple times, just making them super weak, and then use an item that makes them hit guaranteed like 5 times. And then every time you hit him, it raises his attack power. So like you get like a turn 1 powerful move. Oh yeah, you can also do a free randomize if you want in the beginning. No, I want to stick with Magnemite. All right, no free heal. I think this is the first time we've done this to where the first route didn't have a free heal. That's kind of a shame. Well, we're definitely going towards that stop because TMs this early could be okay, but you also only have like 7 or 8 TMs to buy from. And also I have like no money, so. All right. Oh, look at the Kanto route. I might recognize all these routes. I can't tell you where it is. Is this on the way? Well, we'll take a look. I want to say it's on the way to Mount Moon, but it also could be Vermilion. I sometimes get those two routes mixed up. They're very close together. Soda Pop. A Burn Heals. So I'm expecting this run to go a little better than the last one. Because I turned off all the routes in config, it gave me like this weird debug map. And I think I got cheated out of items because some of them just appeared in the wall. So I think we should have more opportunities to get items in this run. Last one was a little rough because of that. Who's our first Pokemon encounter? Ooh, not bad, not bad. I'm weak to this. That's a little scary. All right, so that's a viable option. Glass Cannon, but gets a lot of elemental punches. All right. Can't evolve it, unfortunately, because we're only doing Gen 1. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Ooh. I'm actually going to kill this thing. It's the first thing I've run into that I have super effective move on. Thunder Wave, useful for catching. Although I do have a bunch of quick balls. Oh, hello, The Real Decade. Welcome to old school Kanto. We're doing a Gen 1 only run. I still, now to verify it, yep, I'm still a Steel type. We still have Fairy type and like Gen, and like new movesets, but it's still only Gen 1 Pokemon. And trainers, and Elite Four. Back to where it all started. My very first Pokemon game. Pokemon Blue. I got it for Christmas. I then got Pokemon Red for my birthday, I believe, like 2 months later. See, I had no friends that played Pokemon at the time for Gen 1 or 2. So I had 2 Game Boys and 2 copies of... I had Pokemon Blue and Red, and then had Pokemon Gold and Silver. And I was able to trade with myself. And let me tell you, that makes for some broken runs, in Gen 1 especially. Like, level 16 Alakazam makes for a pretty easy run. I'm pretty sure I had a game playthrough where I had, like, all the trade Pokemon. Ooh, Light Screen. I do like screens. They do protect me from, you know, death. I would do a Gen 2 run, but here's the thing. In the National Dex settings, you actually can't do, like, just Gen 2, but in the regional one, you can. But remember, the regional Dex for original Johto does have a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon. Just because you're doing a regional only of a certain region doesn't mean it's only new Pokemon. Like Hoenn. Hoenn's Dex, Hoenn's region Dex, has plenty of Kanto and Johto Pokemon in it. You know, it's like a Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. They both have like what 400 Pokemon in their regional Dex, but only introduced like not even 100. I'm gonna get to max level before I start catching stuff. Just so I take less damage. Alright, level 15 is the max for Route 1. So what do we want to catch? What's looking good? Oh, I've also learned my lesson from the previous 2 runs. If anyone missed them, I had some ridiculous Pokemon, especially the second one. After the very first route, or like the very first like couple areas, I had a Gabite, and a Dratini, which became an Axew later from a trade. And I also had a Larvesta. I had a Dreepy after that. The thing is, I had a lot of good Pokemon, but I had a lot of Pokemon that are pretty bad early and just get amazing later. That was my problem. My team was too My team wasn't strong. It would have been strong, but they didn't quite make it there. Like Larvesta was completely useless. If you want to get a Volcarona, either hope to run into a Larvesta later, or stash it on your team with 5 other powerful Pokemon, because it's just not worth it. I had basically I had a bunch of Magikarps on my team. Yeah, I had a bunch of Magikarps on my team, and that didn't work. I should have picked 1 or 2 of them and then picked a bunch of strong Pokemon. It's okay to pick strong Pokemon early on that are not good later, that kind of like fall off, just so you can get past the current stuff while you have 2 Magikarps on your team. The only Pokemon that actually made it to its final form was Haxorus. That was it. In the last run, I only had Haxorus left. And then after that gym battle, I only had a Scrafty left. Couldn't make it to the next one after that. It was a losing effort. I was running out of resources, and so we still have 1 more Pokemon to find. Yeah, I had Metagross for 1 fight, and then I missed 2 Zen Headbutts in a row and died. Not only did those 2 miss Zen Headbutts, which apparently was a 1% chance for both of them missing back-to-back, not only did that make me lose my Mega Metagross, I also lost more Pokemon that gym fight because I didn't have Mega Metagross. Mega Metagross would have swept a lot of their team. So, yeah. So what's worth catching? Aerodactyl I think is worth catching for now. Like I said, Aerodactyl might not be super fantastic, but in Gen 1 I think it's pretty good. Also, it's fully evolved. That's a Pokemon that can carry maybe a few weaker Pokemon for a little bit. I think Aerodactyl's a good catch. I think Hitmonchan is also a good catch. Machop maybe. I've used Machop several times. I kind of want to go with Hitmonchan instead. I don't want Kabutops. Without a rain team, I don't like Kabutops. And Electabuzz is Electabuzz. I already have an electric type. I can't make it an Electivire. I honestly think I should catch everything just to have fodder. But I don't want to waste all my Pokeballs, because what if I catch everything here, and the next area is like, oh, a bunch of new Pokemon that are better. I think I'm going to catch Hitmonchan and Aerodactyl, and that's it. And whatever the third one is, last one is maybe. That's a no. That's a no on the last one. Man, Onix is so bad. I wish it was cool. It's a cool Pokemon, like in looks. Like I wish it was better. It's why they make it so bad. It has like no attack. It's a giant rock snake. It's a cool concept. Oh yeah, also Route 1, we can probably just use Pokeballs. But I kind of don't want to take a bunch of unnecessary hits. I think for Hitmonchan, I'm actually going to use a Quick Ball. I do not want to take a fighting move. I'm a Steel type. Yep. I should probably buy some Ultra Balls too. Early on in the first area, Pokeballs at full health are almost guaranteed, unless it's like a starter or a fossil Pokemon or something like that. Generally. I just didn't want to take a fighting move. But in the later ones, Quick Balls were still great for the entire time. I mean, if you're lucky, you can one Quick Ball a Legendary. But yeah, Great Balls and Ultra Balls are also a good idea for like when the routes increase in difficulty. Because honestly, you could probably use Great Balls to catch full health Pokemon in Route 2 and Ultra Balls in Route 3. And 4 maybe. And save your Quick Balls for later. Also, again, you can always just use a Quick Ball once. If it fails, either run away and do it again, or just start using Great or Ultra Balls. Hey, Machop. Bye, Machop. Hey, Aerodactyl. I also don't want to take a ground move. It's level 5. It probably doesn't have a ground move. I'm probably fine to use a Pokeball. I'll just use a Pokeball. What are the chances a level 5 Aerodactyl has a ground move? Yeah, we're fine. So how was everyone's weekend? I did nothing yesterday. Like, I wanted to do some productive stuff yesterday, and I kind of didn't do anything. I can't even tell you what I did yesterday. I was thinking about which Stellaris Civ I want to use for in between Mass Effect 1 and 2. I think I have an idea. I was going to do a poll. I might do that later. I'm kind of looking for like a nice, like, comfy Civ to play, and I think I found one. It's kind of like a different twist and take on a one I like to play. So that'll be fun. Onyx, go away. You cleaned your yard? Ugh. I'll probably be mowing Milan on Wednesday. Boo. Itchy time. Alright. So, I think I'm done here. I should level them up, though. Let me find an Aerodactyl to one-shot so I can level it up. There it is. Wow! I know Aerodactyl's fast, but... Oh yeah, we're also on run number 5. Let me update the run number.
You were close.
Why does it do that every single time first? It's supposed to be a random button, and I mean, I did fail, so that does make sense, but... What's the next one?
And there goes the battle!
That's better. Aerodactyl would like to learn more. Nah. Mimikyu. Welcome to Gen 1. The most broken Pokemon generation. In terms of everything. I will always love Gen 1, but man is it buggy and unbalanced. A trainer, eh? Oh, I have Amulet Coin. I forgot to put the Amulet Coin on Magnemite. It's only good against trainer fights, not random. Like, whatever. I won't get an extra, like, $200. Oh, well. Here, move that up there. But money. That's actually kind of a hint towards what Stellaris build I'm doing. That's the hint I'll give you. Money. Anyone who's played Stellaris can probably guess what it is. It is kind of one of my favorite things to do in like a single player game, for just for fun. But I am changing it up a little bit. All right, Amulet Coin. Hello? Did I already put it on? No, where is my Amulet Coin? But I purchased the Amulet Coin in the hub area. Why don't I still have it? Where is my Amulet Coin? I paid for that thing. Well, this is interesting. I somehow don't have my Amulet Coin, the thing I paid for in the hub and had for the last 2 rounds, or 2 runs. Why don't I have it now? I think I might know why. I think it's on my Abra. Remember when I put my Abra in the box because it's not my starter anymore? I thought it was an Oranberry on it. I think it's my Amulet Coin. Oh well. Ice Heals. So that's a thing. No money for us. Wait. Hold on. Oh, nope, it's blocked off. Doesn't that go to the power plant, I think, from that route? Or is that Rock Tunnel? I don't remember. Like, as much as I played Gen 1, you know, directions. Kill Aber for the amulet coin. Why do you... No. Leave Aber alone. Alright, let's get more options. Corrosive. Okay. I know I should be paying attention to what typings there are, but at this point, it doesn't matter. I could use whatever. I'd rather do the average route for 2 extra Pokemon choices. Also, it's corrosive. Man, poison's kind of bad in Gen 1. Isn't it? Now, it's better now because there's better moves, but Gen 1 poison types are awful. They have barely any moves. I mean, Bug is even worse because they have, like, Twin Needle. But you have barely any moves. It's not good against anything but grass, and most Kanto Gen 1 grass Pokemon are also poison. So it's only neutral. And because of Gen 1's not so great coding, I'm pretty... well... a Pokemon that's grass poison could still... I don't remember. In Gen 1, was a grass poison Pokemon... Did they resist poison, or was it super effective against them? There was an issue with that, kind of like Zapdos. Zapdos was flying electric, but electric was still super effective, even though it wasn't supposed to be. It's supposed to be neutral. Gen 1 had a lot of that. Bulbasaur! My very first Pokemon. Well, how can I say no to that? My very first Pokemon. Squirtle might be my favorite Gen 1 starter, but Bulbasaur was my first Pokemon. That is why I consider Charmander a distant third for me. Not because I don't like it, but because Bulbasaur was my first Pokemon, and Squirtle's like one of my favorite starters because it's a turtle. Tough competition. By the way, didn't look at my my natures either. We have Iron Fist, which is fantastic. That means we can give him all the elemental punches and a fighting move and just destroy stuff. Has Mach Punch for priority, Pursuit, Agility, Revenge. Aerodactyl also has a neutral nature with Rockhead. Does Aerodactyl take advantage of Rockhead? Besides, like, double edge? Can this thing learn Head Smash? I don't think it can. Might have to change that. And then we have Bulbasaur, which is Hurt Special Attack, Help Special Defense. That's pretty bad. I have to definitely fix that. Oh, there's the team. All we need is like a Rattata Splinter. Bellsprout, huh? I feel like in Gen 1, not counting Venusaur, you were either Team Victreebel or Team Vileplume for your grass type. I was Victreebel. Kind of like, are you Team Quagsire or Team Whiscash? I am Team Quagsire. Because of its big, stupid face. Ooh. The return of Ghastly. I do need an item to evolve it to Gengar, but maybe we'll find it. Yeah, you know, Gengar wasn't that great in Gen 1, was he? Because the only stab ghost move was, what, Lick? That did damage. Oh, Gen 1. And then they introduced Shadow Ball, but then kept Ghost physical. So Gengar using Shadow Ball was like Gengar using Shadow Punch now. It just doesn't work that well. The physical special split might be the best thing that ever happened to Pokemon. The physical special split, breeding, and I would say natures and abilities could be lumped together. Even though they're in different generations, I think. Aren't they? I don't remember. Abilities was in Gen 3. Was natures also Gen 3 or was it Gen 2? I don't remember. Breeding was Gen 2. I'm not sure which thing is the best thing that ever happened to Pokemon. Natures, abilities, breeding, or physical special split. Probably breeding, just from the whole thing of gotta catch them all. Breeding is kind of an important aspect of that. But physical special split might be the best, like, mechanical thing ever. It just makes so much more sense. There are a handful of Pokemon that got worse because of it, but so many more Pokemon got better. Like something like a Kingler, who has really high attack but no special attack. And water moves were all special back then. Now it's way better because of, like, you know, Crabhammer or Waterfall. I think Houndoom got worse. Did Houndoom get worse? Until it got Dark Pulse. When Houndoom only had Crunch, Crunch became physical. Houndoom's a special attacker. But then Dark Pulse kind of fixed that. What's another example of a Pokemon that got worse because of physical special split? I have to think of something. I'm sure by now, by Generation 5, it's fine. Or Generation 9. Why did I say 5? It's fine. Movesets have been tweaked. New moves have been invented. But, like, right at Gen 4, I'm sure there's some Pokemon that were worse because of it. Oh, Hurt Speed. Ugh. We have a Slow Ghost. I'm not catching you. I will kill you, though. Bulbasaur learned Vine Whip, which is physical. Now. So is Razor Leaf. Poison Powder. I mean, I'll use it more than Growl. I will definitely use that more. No. No, I'm not putting Curse on a Ghost type. I'm not doing that. In a game that has Permadeath, I'm not doing that. Nightshade isn't hard. Well, it's actually pretty bad. Like, Lick being a physical move with a 30 power, 45 with stab, is still going to do more than Nightshade is at this point. Because it's only based on level. I'm assuming Lick will do more than 15 damage. Maybe. Ooh, nest balls. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Bulbasaur. So our choices were, I could catch a Bellsprout or a Weedle. I don't think I'm going to. It's a Weedle. I could catch it for fodder, I guess. We're not going to be able to catch anything else on this route until the jump. I'll catch a Weedle. At least it quickly evolves to Beedrill and is useful for maybe like a gym or two. I was Team Butterfree, by the way. Again, with the whole like, are you this or that in a Pokemon game? I preferred Butterfree. Hi, Weedle. Hello, Frit. Welcome to our Gen 1 run. And we have a Weedle. All we need to do is evolve the Weedle, which I can do on with the Chansey. Let's just look around a little bit. I'm okay with this. Also, I think we forgot our amulet coin on Abra in the box. So we have no amulet coin for this run, which is, you know, great. Level 5 Snorlax, huh? There's no way you have Earthquake. It's level 5. You probably have Tackle and that's it. Right? Like this. Also, this thing's defense is actually a lot worse than its special defense. So I might want to switch out. Aerodactyl. Just, you know, in case this has, like, Egg Move Earthquake somehow. Okay, that's fine. Supersonic Scary Face Bite. Stab, Wing Attack. Yep. It's also level 5. Weedle learned Bug Bite. Didn't exist in Generation 1, I wish it did. Would have made psychic types a lot easier to deal with. Anyone here play Pokemon Stadium? Anyone here play Pokemon Stadium and get to round 2 where you had to fight the Mewtwo boss fight? And I had to do it with rental Pokemon, which made it almost impossible. The only way I was able to do it was luck. I chose Parasect and would use Spore and then Growth and then Leech Life. Back then, Leech Life had a power of like 10. Weedle's evolving. Yay. You played Stadium 2. Harder. Pokemon Stadium 2 is harder. There are more battles you have to get through. If you're doing a rental randomizer, Stadium 2 is way harder because there's way more terrible options. In original Pokemon Stadium, there's not that many good rental Pokemon. And in 2, there's even less compared to everything else. I still owe that, by the way. That's a goal from like 2 years ago. I owe a 12-hour rental randomizer Stadium 2 stream. And I was going to combine it with the pineapple pizza goal, too. Whenever I get to that. Ooh, Ultra Balls are good. Also, you got to the 8th gym. Ooh. You must have a good team. Which probably doesn't have a Kakuna on it. Bum-ba-dum-bum. There could be a trainer down here. Money, are you down here? No. Yeah, you did. Actually, no, you didn't. I canceled it and refunded all the points. The pineapple pizza boss fight either got done or it was almost done, and I canceled it and refunded all the points because I was going to do it for free, basically. Also, McKitty, thank you for the Elden Ring points. Yeah, when Colosseum came out, it was a big deal. Colosseum is a very small game. There's not that many areas. But at the time, it was the first, like, 3D Pokemon game. Now, of course, they are already that, and Scarlet and Violet even more so, because it's open world, but... Yeah, I know. I will do the 12-hour Stadium 2 rental randomizer plus Pineapple Pizza stream at some point. Also, hello, Jay. Welcome to Pokemon Rogue, where I'm doing a Gen 1 only run with also still new Gen stuff, like Fairy type and things like that. Because I can't turn that off. Ew. Ew. Those are pretty bad pulls, I guess. Let's see what we got here. Ability patch. I can't even afford it. Lonely, naughty, modest, gentle, hasty. If I had the money, I'd be very tempted to store away these stones for later. Then I have to bank on finding them. But I have no money. So, can I sell anything? Oh yeah, one of the things you could do with the hub money is buy stuff and then sell it for money here, I guess. I guess you could do that. I have, wow, I have 2 star pieces. All right, that's some good money. And that's it. So I have 5,000 bucks. I could buy some mints. Ups attack reduces defense. Ups attack reduces special defense. Up special attack reduces attack. That's the best one. Does anything on my team want modest? Yes, Magnemite does. So does Ghastly. I would argue Bulbasaur doesn't. Bulbasaur can be like an okay physical attacker. Also, its for early moveset is pretty physical with Razor Leaf and Vine Whip. Both being physical now. I kind of want to buy 2 Modest Mints, but this early on, the natures don't matter as much. I think the money would be better spent on a move or 2. It is. But it's also Gen whatever. When you first play this game, it has Gen 1 through 3 Pokemon, Gen 3 Gym Leaders, Gen 3 Elite Four, but it also has stuff like Fairy types and new moves added in. And you unlock Megas and Z Crystals. You can have Pokemon 1 through 8. But I have a setting right now where I'm just doing Generation 1. But it is with new mechanics. So Clefairy's a Fairy type, Magnemite's a Steel type. Different moves exist, like Weedle has Bug Bite. Fairy moves exist if they learn them. Recycle, Mimic, Indoor. Throat Chop. Okay. Coverage Dark move. Nice. Aerodactyl. Ooh. Early Stone Age? It is. Basically, anything up to Gen 8 mechanic-wise is in this game, I think. Early Stone Age could be great to get past the first gym. No. And no, because these are physical now. Okay, I might do Stone Age for like an easy round 1 victory. These are the level up moves. Most of the time, this is pointless, unless you catch something at a high level, but there are occasional times, like Bullet Punch, where you might find, like, a random level up move at level 0. It's in there. For instance, for some reason, Hitmonchan can learn Close Combat right now. How can I not? It's early Close Combat. Yeah. This thing's already a glass cannon. Why not make it worse? Normals with Gen 3 mechanics, EX, yeah. I actually thought about doing the original just for original mechanics, but the stuff doesn't carry over. It's 2 separate versions of the game. So I would lose all my progress. You can't just turn it on. Yeah. Like I said before, I thought it'd be cool if you could have a mode of this game, but there is a mode. It's called The Other Game. It's probably because how this game is programmed, you can't just do like a flip a switch and be like, all right, physical special split's gone and all that. And that's why they probably have 2 versions. It's probably limitations of how the ROM works. I could have kept Megas on, but I decided not to. High jump kick, huh? Hitmonchan. Known for kicking, apparently. Aerodactyl could have Steel Wing. That's not bad against rock types. Although rock doesn't resist rock. So Aerodactyl's weak to rock, which is kind of dumb. Meaning I wouldn't want to stay in on a rock type. Bulbasaur can learn... Ooh. Hello, early Giga Drain. Let's see here. I'm not going to use Poison Powder, and I'm going to have Giga Drain and Vine Whip for PP usage. If I have to, like, wear down something to catch it, I don't want to lose all my Giga Drains. Early Giga Drain's great. Nope. Okay, that's it. I don't have enough for Stone Edge anymore. But hey, Giga Drain to heal is great this early. Yeah, considering my first time through with Megas, I had a Mega Scissorite Stone. Or just Scissorite Stone. And I had a Scyther, but could not find a Metal Coat for like 7 gyms, and then I lost. And then I got Mega Metagross, and it died in the very next fight. This game doesn't, you're right, this game doesn't want me to have Megas. One thing I will buy I will buy 1 Modest Mint, since I can afford it. Now, who deserves the Modest Mint more, Ghastly or Magnemite? Probably Magnemite because of the moveset. I have several moves that take advantage of higher special attack. I do not think Ghastly does yet. Nope. Ghastly's actually pretty useless right now. Oh, who wants attack EVs? I'm thinking Hitmonchan for just more oomph. And who wants defense EVs? Who is more likely to take some physical hits? Magnemite is weak to fighting and ground, which are mostly physical, which means I won't be taking those. Trying to think like who would be more likely to take some physical hits. Hitmonchan's defense is already garbage, so I'm not going to do that. Maybe Bulbasaur? Venusaur is pretty bulky. Yeah, sure. And the Modest Mint. Magnemite. Yeah. Well, if I had Mega Venusaur activated, I could have a thick, fat Venusaur. That'd be nice. Okay, we're at the first gym leader. I'm pretty much at full health. Yeah, I have it on normal, which is default. If you do want to have a run that's kind of fun and have access to stuff, you can put it on easy and just get or higher and just get everything. I'm just doing it normal though. Everyone's level 15, right? Yes. Okay, we're only doing Kanto gym leaders, so we know one of 8 gym leaders is coming. We know the typings: rock, water, electric, grass, poison, psychic, fire, ground, and then the Elite Four in a different order, which is ice, fighting, kind of, ghost, kind of, and dragon, kind of. Because we're in this generation though, like a game that's like Generation 1 Pokemon, but also has like Generation like 8 stuff. Are they going to change around the teams? The Elite Four teams, I wonder. Yep, it's a separate thing. You can turn on Gen 1 routes and then Gen 1 leaders. So you randomly get one of the Kanto gym leaders to face. By the way, if you play this with standard settings before you unlock anything, if you get Norman as your very first gym leader, you might just die. I did. Norman destroyed me. Like my very first run of this game, I didn't get a single badge. Norman had a Kangaskhan who just wrecked me. Their team builds are different, but they have to be. If you get like Giovanni for number 1 and Brock for number 8, you have to give them more stuff. It's kind of just like a continuation of like what their team would be, I guess. Like Brock might have a Golem. In fact, I actually faced Brock as like a 4th or 5th gym leader with everything on, and he had a Golem and an Alolan Golem. That was pretty cool. He also killed me, by the way. Oh, he had a Rhyperior, too. I actually lost to Brock. He had a Custap Golem, was sturdy. And then he had... The Rhyperior just destroyed one of my Pokemon in one hit. A new chat. Oh, it's Erica! So what does Gym Leader 1 Erica look like? One of the fun things about this is to see what these gym leaders teams could be if they like swapped up the order. Erica's probably going to have a Bellsprout, an Oddish, and maybe still a Gloom as their like ace. There's the Bellsprout. I would guess Bellsprout, Oddish, Gloom. And I have a Magnemite in. Well. Magnet Bomb. What can this thing do to me? It's a grass poison type. It could put me to sleep is what it can do. I'm just gonna wait. I resist grass and I'm immune to poison. Yeah, Erica is Gen 1. Oh, does it? Interesting. I always like the idea of a remake of, let's say, Gen 1 for this, in this case, and the idea that every gym leader can be done in any order, kind of like Scarlet and Violet. But their team changed depending on what order you did them in. They'd have to. You wouldn't. Why would you want to face Brock as gym leader number 8 when he still has a Geodude and an Onix? But instead, he would have like Golem, Steelix, not Steelix because Steelix is Steel Ground, Aggron. Imagine Brock being like an Elite Four member, basically. Aggron, Golem, maybe even a Lowland Golem, Rhyperior. If we're using any kind of generation, he could also have stuff like. I'm trying to think of something. What'd be a good Brock Pokemon? Aerodactyl, I guess. Oh, Terrakion. I mean, there's actually, I guess there's not many choices for a rock legendary, is there? Terrakion or Regirock? Eh? That was a crit? Brock tells Red that since he's a beginner trainer, he only uses 2. Yep. I do like that idea. That maybe in the actual world of like Kanto Pokemon, the gym leader's like, hey, how many badges do you have? Oh, this is your first gym? Hold on a second. Let me pull out the Geodude here real quick. Oh, you have 7 badges? Oh, you're in for a treat here. I get to break out the good stuff. What do I do against you? Execute can't learn a confusion, right? Right? I might as well stand and do some more damage. It can't do much to me. That did nothing. Thing is bulkier than I remember. Bum. Bum. Ba-dum. Bum. Dude, I actually don't have a lot for this. Confusion, 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 confusion. Huh. Resists my moves. Moves are terrible. Doesn't have a flying move yet. Only has fighting. Am I gonna lose to an execute? Oh no, I do it. I have wing attack. I have wing attack. One wing attack should kill this. I would think. Oh yeah, reflect. Ugh. Why are you so annoying for a bunch of eggs? Eighth badge versus Brock, would it just him grinning as he throws out Assault Vest T-Tar? Oh my, I forgot about Tyranitar. Oh no. Sand Team. Tyranitar, Aggron. Now he can only use rock types, so there's no Garchomp in that. But Tyranitar, Rhyperior, Aggron, maybe a couple fossil Pokemon, like a Tyrantrum. Ugh. Like how good? No, that's not 8th. That is not 8th gym badge. That is Elite Four member. There's a difference. I think T-Tar with a bunch of like souped up Pokemon is Elite Four. I think 8th badge has to be toned down a little bit. Goodbye. Bye, Paris. No gloom, huh? I think it'd be fun to make, even just starting with Kanto. Like, start with Kanto and only use Kanto Pokemon, maybe. Maybe increase it to, like, Gen 3, just because all three of them are kind of, like, in, like, the same Game Boy Advance era. Maybe trying to figure out, like, what their team would be in every single slot. Maybe do, like, Gen 1, or do, like, Gym number 1, then Gym number 8, then kind of figure out the in-between. That'd be fun, to have, like, every gym be different, depending on the number. I think, why are they all the same? I want my free heal. Also, do we go for legendary Pokemon? Let's go for legendary Pokemon. We're only doing Gen 1, so it's going to be Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, or Mewtwo. So let's do that. Screw the Pokemon stop. Let's go for an early legendary. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, don't say Shuckle. Oh. Ugh. Now I'm picturing that. And Credilli. You can make a rock team so annoying. I go with Mega Aggron personally, or Mega T-Tar. That's because I like Aggron. It's an excuse to have a Mega Steel type. Stupid unkillable Shuckle. Yeah, but what if he goes like the troll build? Like the dumb gimmick build, where he does like power split? Or whatever it is. Whatever the move is, that shifts his defenses and his attacking stats or something. Ugh. Honestly, probably better on a bug team. As much as Shuckle would belong on a Sandstorm team with increased special defense because of a Sandstorm, imagine Shuckle on a bug team with a Ninjask. You get like 4 or 5 speed boosts, you go into Shuckle, and then you switch its defense and attack stat, and then you lose. It's very gimmicky, but it's also funny. Alright, what's our new Pokemon in here? Give me something good. Do. Hello? Pokemon. Pokemon. Hello? I mean, Gen 1, As far as fire types go in Gen 1, it's no Charizard. Or Arcanine. Or Ninetales. So cool, it's the 4th best fire Pokemon in Kanto. It's not bad. Now, I'm a little scared of the fire move, so I'm going to use a Quick Ball, just so I don't take a fire move. I do have to say, that the design of Magmar is interesting. Like, if you just kind of look at them like in individual pieces, every part of him just looks different. Like, you have the Charmander light tail, then you have like the weird, you have like the feet, then you have the frilly arms for some reason, and like the butt head, and I don't know. And he's also a duck. Well, I wonder which Pokemon I'm getting rid of. Actually, this is kind of an actual question. Kakuna might be Kakuna, but Beedrill is actually not that bad for a bit. And Ghastly's moveset is almost unusable. But it's still a Kakuna, so. Plus, I already have a poison type. I could have seen what else was in here. But yeah, Mega Beedrill is actually pretty good. Oh, Misty's an Elite Four member. Ludicolo Lantern. Ooh. The Dancing Pineapple. Oh, hey, there's another fire type. I'm kind of sad. If I could choose between Rapidash and Magmar, I might choose Rapidash. So why did I catch the Magmar? Once again, I need to remember. Oh, I can't escape. Well, that's not very nice. Perhaps I won't have Magnemite in the front. Yeah, I think I like Rapidash better. So I kind of wasted a Quick Ball on Magmar, because I think I want Rapidash. Let's see what else is in here. If I find a Growlithe, I'm taking it. If there were 4 fire types in here, what could they be? I mean, Charmander. Is there any other fire types in Kanto? Besides just the ones I've mentioned, and Charmander, Ponyta, Growlithe, oh, there it is. I mean, I'm definitely catching this. I like how because Kanto Pokemon are so limited in their typing, this is gonna be like a team of starters at this point. Hey, I'm all for that. Bye, Magmar, sorry. Arcanite's cool. Arcanine was supposed to be like a pseudo-legendary, or just legendary. Look at the anime. It showed the 3 legendary birds and Arcanine, which is weird because Moltres is already fire. I'm not sure why they chose a fire dog to be the 4th one when there's already a fire bird, but... And they already had the idea for Ho-Oh, another fire bird. I guess they like firebirds. Alright, Charmander, what do you have? Oh, you're lonely. Oh, you're like the anime Charmander. Well, now I'm sad. Stupid old Pokemon episodes and... Alright, there's one more. I'm assuming it's Growlithe or it's either Growlithe, Vulpix, or some random non-fire type. Hi, Dratini. Would you like to join my team? It can breathe fire. So... what do I get rid of? I mean, I'm definitely taking this. You could argue I should get rid of Charmander because it becomes a flying fire type. Do we need a flying fire and a flying dragon? Yes. I honestly don't know what to get rid of. Aerodactyl's Aerodactyl. I only caught it because it's Aerodactyl in Route 1. It doesn't evolve. It doesn't get a Mega. I don't need 3 flying types at the end. I also don't need 2 Pokemon quad weak to... Oh, no, that's right. Rock isn't weak to ice, even though it probably should be. Random Gym Leader Team Rule. It should be allowed 1 Pokemon that doesn't match the type, as long as it's in keeping with their personality or type theme. So what would Brock's be? Maybe like a Steelix? Steelix technically is not rock, it is ground steel, but it is the evolved form of one of his most iconic Pokemon. So Mega Steelix could be his Mega. They are. Alright, look. I want to use Hitmonchan. I never got a chance to use it. It'll probably die eventually anyway. My starter. Bulbasaur is awesome. Ghastly can become Gengar, which is ridiculous. Charizard's Charizard. I'm thinking Aerodactyl. As good as... But Aerodactyl's good for so long, though. I don't know what to get rid of. I mean, I'm taking Dratini. I don't know. Or look, Bulbasaur and Ghastly are both ghost types. Or not both ghost types. Bulbasaur will be a ghost type when it dies. They're both poison types. I have 3 Pokemon weak to Psychic right now. So maybe getting rid of one of them is probably okay. Sorry, Ghastly. Also, there's no guarantee I find the link cable, so there's no guarantee I can even get a Gengar. Also, its moveset is horrible right now, so if we find a Haunter or even Gengar later, cool. Dratini! Shed Skin, that's good. He does have Vulpix in the anime. He also has Crobat. He could have Ninetales, he could have Crobat. He could have Toxicroak. All from the anime. Naive Mints, I'll probably just sell those. Accuracies, I'll probably just sell those too. Pseudo Woodo. Oh, Pseudo Woodo. Agility. I don't think you need that. Ooh, Bullet Punch. Do I need two forms of... Look, Steel isn't that bad of a coverage move. It could be good against, like, Fairy types, but it only has a power of 40. It's unstab. Mach Punch has a power of 60. It's a stronger priority move. Also, Hitmonchan's speed is actually pretty good. I'm thinking Mach Punch is good enough. I'm thinking Mach Punch, Close Combat, and then 2 of the Elemental Punches. Ice, probably. Although there's only 1 dragon in this generation, isn't there? So, what 2 punches do you think are better? I would say Ice just because I have no Ice type, but Ice and Thunder or Fire. Maybe Thunder. Sonic Boom? Well, we're already like level 18. Sonic Boom only does a guaranteed 20 damage. It's not like Busted Gabite that I got on Route 1 that had level 7 Dragon Rage. Hey, speaking of Dragon Rage, I think Dragon Rage is still viable, like, up until the 2nd gem. So I will give it that. All right. 2 Dragon Rage users. Bulbasaur is evolving. Yay. And, yep, Charmander's evolving. It's like I'm playing Pokemon Yellow. I just need Squirtle now. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na. Huh. I don't even remember his Croakunk ever fighting. Although Brock, I feel like, rarely fought anymore. I stopped watching the anime probably like a third of the way through Gen 4. The Diamond and Pearl one. I mean, Brock wasn't even around anymore at that point. I could use a little more experience. Wing Attack. No. Ooh, no, that's physical. That's also physical, and I definitely don't need it because it has a power... Well, it's just better Vine Whip, I guess. It can miss, but high crit chance. If you're playing Pokemon Stadium, Razor Leaf is pretty broken because it crits every single time. Which is also really funny, because in one of the Pokemon Stadium... stadiums? Cups, I guess. There was a growthing Venusaur that had Razor Leaf, and the funny thing is, when you... I'm pretty sure it worked this way in Gen 1. At least in, like, Pokemon Stadium Gen 1. When you crit, you bypass any increases or decreases to your stats. So when Venusaur would growth like 3 or 4 times and then use Razor Leaf, it would actually do less damage than something like Vine Whip would, because a crit negated the increases to special. Kind of like how if you lowered someone's defenses and then crit them, you actually end up doing less damage potentially, depending on how many times you lowered their defense. An attack from Dialga. Ooh. So how do they fit something like Dialga into the anime? Is it one of the movies? I'd imagine they tend to have the legendary show up in the movies and not the actual show. It's literally the god of time. Which one's Dialga? Is Dialga space or time? Not like it really matters, but... Ah, he's space. Okay. Quiet Mints. And... Ooh. Now... I mentioned before, I like Apra Balls in Gen 9. I'm actually working on collecting more of them. People in a server that I'm in tend to sometimes give away free Apricorn Ball Pokemon. And I try to grab them, especially when they're like the starters that have been introduced in the 7-star raids. I just like the way they look. Love Ball, I believe, works on the Pokemon of the opposite gender. It's situational. I'm not even sure how much of a boost you get, but you can sell these for like 1,000 each. So I'm selling them. Oh, I missed that up there. Energy Roots. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Oh, really? I thought they'd be like the Dragon Ball Z movies, where they're not canon. I'm pretty sure, besides the new Super ones, I'm pretty sure every Dragon Ball Z movie is considered non-canon. I'm pretty sure. They kind of take place like in their own little universe of continuity. Baby Lugia? I remember Lugia being in the second movie. I've only seen the first 2 movies. I'm old, so I saw the first movie in theaters, and the second movie I saw on home video later. Mirror Shot. Emits a flash of energy to damage and cut accuracy. I do not remember this move. Magnet Bomb can't miss, but it's physical, so... Don't need Sweet Scent. Oh, there was a baby Lugia in the show. Oh, hey, Tauros. That's kind of scary for Generation 1. Luckily, it's only level 14. Really? Huh. Oh, no, Rage! The Tauros is angry. Man, Tauros is scary in Generation 1. Tauros Hyper Beam. Also, in Generation 1, when you killed something with Hyper Beam, you didn't have to recharge. So if you just murdered everything in one hit from a stab Hyper Beam, which Hyper Beam always used to be physical. Pokemon Stadium fixed that. Pokemon Stadium is kind of like Gen 1.5. In Pokemon Stadium, you can no longer... you have to recharge when you kill something with Hyper Beam. You still take recoil damage, I think, if you kill something with Double Edge, unlike original Gen 1. However, there's still some things like Special still its own stat. When you Earthquake a Pokemon that use Dig, it doesn't hit them. That's still a thing. That's a Gen 2 thing. Hi, Scandy. Man, there were some broken Pokemon in Generation 1 because of Special stat. Cloyster. Cloyster had fantastic defense and special. They balanced it by having them have bad special defense when they split it. But in Gen 1, Cloyster was a monster. Your defense is a lot worse than your special defense usually, so... Yeah, you're still dead. So, Aerodactyl carry. Alright, we're at max level. Ancient power is special. So, no. In yellow, I don't think they did. I don't think they did. Emits a horrible screech that sharply lowers special defense. It can miss. I feel like moves like Metal Sound are kind of getting a resurgence because of raids. Like Screech. Screech is now like an like A-tier move because of raiding. Like Screech, Fake Tears, those kind of moves. Max Ethers. Ooh. Moonstones. Wow, I can evolve 4 Pokemon with those. Did they ever introduce a new Pokemon for Moonstones? Ever? Has it always just been Nidoran, Clefairy, and Jigglypuff? Or did they actually introduce like one new Pokemon that needs a Moonstone? I don't know. Since they introduced Moonballs, you'd think they would have been like maybe one more. Well, we're done here. So we have a tough course coming up. This has a lot of items and trainers, but only 2 Pokemon. Oh, it's Sunny in the Cave. Okay. And our first choice of Pokemon. As much as I like Sandshrew, I'm not going to catch it. I do like Sandshrew, though. And what's our other choice? Oh, I can sell those. Man, Pokemon Yellow was awesome. As a fan of the anime and the games, and like being at the time being like 11 or whatever, like 10 or 11, that game was awesome. I kind of want to play Pokemon Let's Go just to kind of get like that more anime-ish like feeling to it. I know Team Rocket's in it. I don't like Let's Go's mechanics. I don't like the level up system. How they just kind of took Pokemon Go and made it into that. I don't like it, but I kind of want to play it just for like the presentation. At least once. I have Let's Go Eevee digitally on my Switch. I played it for like an hour. So there are very few Pokemon games I played but didn't finish. Let's Go was one of them. Black and White 2 was one. Which is weird because I've always heard Black and White 2 is really good. I don't know. Also, I skipped Gen 7. As far as like an actual generation of Pokemon goes, Gen 7 is the only generation I did not play. Or at least finish. I played it a little bit. I kind of got a little burnt out at Generation 5. Maybe that's why I kind of stopped playing Black and White 2. Generation 6 got me back into it. As easy as it was, I had fun with it. Then Gen 7, I was just like, eh. And then Gen 8 kind of got me back into it a little bit. And Gen 9 was cool because it was a whole new kind of game, like open world. Super glitchy and didn't run well. Still kind of doesn't, but... Every time I load up Scarlet and Violet after 2 weeks of not playing it because the new raid's out, I'm like, maybe it runs better now. And then I see people moving at 2 frames a second and like only like 10 feet away from my character. Like, yep, this is Gen 9. I never did the shiny chains. Oh, it's Eevee. Hi, Eevee. One thing I was disappointed in Gen 9, no new evolutions. Come on, at least give us one. We haven't had a new evolution since Gen 6. I want my steel evolution. I think it'd be funny if they were like when Gen 10's coming out, they oh, hello Growlithe. They advertised a new evolution, only one. And in the end, it ended up being normal. It was like a pure evolution of Eevee with no other like way of doing it, just like normal level up. And it was just a normal type Eevee. I think it would be kind of cool, but also be really funny. Like a nice Game Freak like Pokemon troll move. Here's your new evolution. It's just a normal type. Do 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 do. Where am I going? I already fight you? I already fight you. Oh, the reason why I didn't finish the Gen 3 remakes, which I heard good things about, it was because of, you mentioned the shiny chain thing. In Oras, there's a thing where if you find a Pokemon like rustling in the grass, it'll have random egg moves. It'll have egg moves, and it'll also have like better IVs. Normally when I play through a Pokemon game story-wise, I don't care. The nature can be terrible. I don't care. Like, it gives them personality. Just play the game. You don't need to min-max your Pokemon in a story playthrough. But there was something about the idea of getting like cool egg moves and like cool IVs. I just got a little obsessive over trying to find like the best Pokemon to use. And that made me stop playing the game. Maybe someday I will go back and play them. I'm a fan of Gen 3. So maybe one day I'll go back and play them. I'm just going to keep Aerodactyl in the front. He's kind of just killing everything. Oh yeah, like, or what if like it's like a Shedinja kind of thing, where in order to get the new evolution of Eevee, you have to let it die. You leave it in your party and then like go do something, like go camp, or do something to make time pass, and it just becomes a ghost type. They'll never do that. I'm pretty sure they would never do that. A doubles run in this? That's why I'm not doing it. I don't know doubles. I am not a doubles Pokemon trainer. Like in Pokemon Colosseum, I love Colosseum. I love Colosseum because it came out a long time ago. It was like the first 3D Pokemon game, came out a long time ago. I love the music. It has a cool feel to it. What I don't like is the fact that it's double battles. It's just not my thing. You don't think we'll ever get a new evolution? No. Oh, what if we got Mega Eevee? Like if they brought Megas back and did Mega Eevee. Instead of giving Eevee a normal evolution, give it a Mega Stone. I mean, they essentially did that in Let's Go, right? They made it like super powerful. There's also the Dynamax Eevee. I think I have that. This thing can have Ice Beam, but it's also a Chansey. So, yeah, we did it. Moo Moo Milks. Random milk I found in a cave. Ooh, Heavy Balls. One of my favorite Apricorn balls. I wonder why. Could it have anything to do with them being perfect for Steel Pokemon? These work on heavy Pokemon. We're only in Gen 1. So what Pokemon could I possibly catch with these? Rhydon? Golem? Onix? I might just sell them. Also, those friend balls. Not even needed. No Pokemon evolves in Gen 1 through friendship. So, I'm gonna sell them. I wish my Elgato was working so I could show, like, I don't have a lot, but I do have a few boxes of, like, Apricorn Pokemon. I used to just get as many as I could. Now I'm kind of, like, focusing on finding the ones that match their color scheme. I like Pokeballs to match either their regular color scheme or their shiny color scheme. Like, for instance, I was able to trade someone a Rowlet for a Rowlet in a Friend Ball. I think Friend Ball is near perfect for Rowlet. For Decidueye. Unshiny Decidueye. It's green, and it even has, like, red dots on its wings, like the ball does. It's perfect. Now, the ball for shiny Decidueye might be Lore Ball, because it's that same shade of... It's a similar shade of blue and also has red on it. That could be good for that, too. I just like matching them. And it's irritating when there's a Pokemon that doesn't have a match. Like, what do you think the best looking Pokeball is for the starters so far? Like, Charizard. You could argue Repeat Ball or Fast Ball are good for regular Charizard. And the only real option for me for shiny Charizard is Luxury Ball, because it's, like, black. Maybe Heavy Ball, but I think Luxury Ball's better, because it has some red on it, too. And then what about Oshawott, Samurott? I caught mine in a Dive Ball, because I think Dive Ball's the best. What else has come out? Cyndaquil, I used a Level Ball. There's one more, isn't there? Wasn't there one more? Oh, Greninja. Regular Greninja Dive Ball looks good. I caught mine in a Luxury Ball, and I was going to try to farm for a shiny while breeding. Because I think Luxury Ball Greninja looks pretty good. By the way, Legendary Encounter. So what is the worst Legendary Encounter we could have in Gen 1? Probably Moltres, and then Articuno, and then Zapdos, and then Mewtwo. There's only 4 of them, unless Mew is in this. Gotta fight this person first. They're watching the legendary Pokemon. Well, that wouldn't last very long, though. I don't like double battles because you can just double team one Pokemon, and it can happen to you, too. There's a reason why some of the most dangerous places in Nuzlocke of Pokemon games are the double battles. Because they can double team one of your Pokemon and kill it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, that's actually annoying. There goes most of my HP. Yay! Alright, well... Do I have any healing items? Heal powder... Soda Pop. Yeah, so in Gen 1, there's only 5 options that I know of. What if the game trolls me and it's a Magikarp? All right. Considering this cave looks like this and this person had a fire Pokemon, I'd imagine this is probably Moltres, which is kind of disappointing. That's not Moltres. That's a Mewtwo. Hello, Mewtwo! Well, this just trivializes the entire run, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. In a game with permadeath, Mewtwo might be powerful, but its defenses aren't that great. This thing could die to something I don't see coming. Also, keep in mind, this is not Gen 1 Mewtwo. There are dark moves on Pokemon. So, it's not like he's super invincible like he used to be. Go, Quick Ball! 1, 2, 3. Well, that was easy. So, who do I get rid of? I mean, that's a valid question. Well, I'm keeping Magnemite because they're my starter. Electric Steel, awesome. Kind of want to keep this too because it's my very first ever Pokemon. Dragonite's Dragonite. Aerodactyl's been kind of carrying us. Kind of want to use Hitmonchan. Oh. That's fine. Yeah. There are dark moves that are much stronger bug moves, like Leech Life would do a lot of damage. X-Scissor, Bug Bite. I don't know what to get rid of. I will say these three are locked in. I think these three are locked in. Hitmonchan has a bunch of elemental punches, and now has close combat, which is pretty good. Aerodactyl. I'm thinking Aerodactyl or Charmeleon. I used Charizard before. We got Charizard on another run. But Aerodactyl doesn't evolve. It's not going to get much stronger than it is, while Charmeleon can evolve to Charizard, but we don't have Mega Stones, so I'm thinking Charmeleon. Also, Fire, I don't remember Fire being super good in Kanto when it comes to, like, trainer or gym leader typings. Yeah, we had Charizard on a different run for a while. Hey, Mewtwo! Oh, yep, defense is not great. I would love to get Modest on this thing, or Timid, either one. Yeah, Mewtwo's defense is only 8 higher than Dratini's. They both have negative natures, but still. Yeah, Ivysaur has better defense than Mewtwo. So does Magnemite. So does Hitmonchan. Strangely enough, Aerodactyl's defense is actually kind of bad. EVs? Well, IVY. Oh my. Ugh. Ooh, no wonder his defense is bad. Ugh. Hitmonchan. Both defenses 0. Magnemite. I mean, the 26 special attack is nice. 31 defense, 31 special attack is kind of nice. Dratinis are actually pretty good, minus the speed. And Mewtwo. 31 attack on a Mewtwo. Boo. And 1 speed. I mean, EVs are also a thing. I have EVs turned on, which are kind of like a bonus for keeping your Pokemon alive. Here's the EVs we have so far. Zero in special attack. Awesome. I believe EVs are also based on the nature of the Pokemon in this. And since I left Ivysaur with a negative special attack, he hasn't gotten... Okay, I think I just put that together. When you have EVs on, the EVs you get after a battle are dictated by your nature, and they actually benefit your nature. This is why Ivysaur has 0 in special attack, EVs, because it has a negative nature for special attack. So if you have a Pokemon and have EVs on, there's a good reason to change your nature as fast as possible, especially if it's affecting your best stat. That. I now have 0 EVs in special attack because of that. And I'm already like halfway to my limit on that, so not quite, but yeah. So there actually is if you have EVs on, change your natures. At the very least, make sure your best stat isn't negative. Well, this worked out for me. This is dumb. I have a potential Dragonite on my team and a Mewtwo. Oh, better level up Mewtwo to level 25. That makes sense. Well, it's like how the Den Pokemon have like guaranteed decent moveset and also sometimes have an item on them. Or when you fight a strong trainer, they're guaranteed to have like a pretty good moveset because they were on a team. Psych Up. Copies the foe effects and gives to the user. Oh, what is this moveset? Future Sight, Swift, Safeguard. Oh man, that's pretty bad. We gotta change that up a little bit. Mewtwo won't live long enough to see that Future Sight hit anything. Now you also can pay money to see what the next typing is. But I'm gonna save the money for other stuff. We can guess. So we fought Erica, right? So this next person could be one of 7 typings. Rock, water, electric, poison, psychic, fire, ground. What is the best possible lead for those typings? Aerodactyl's weak to rock and water. And that's it. And immune to ground. Hitmonchan is only weak to psychic. There is no flying gym. Magnemite is definitely weak to ground. Also fire. Ivysaur, fire, and psychic. Dratini's Dratini. Not going to do much fighting-wise. And then there's Mewtwo with, like, no moves. Hitmonchan has the least amount of weaknesses. But he's only good against rock. Whereas Ivysaur is good against rock and water. And only bad against Sabrina and Blaine. So it's a 2 and 2. I'm not sure what our better play is. So Aerodactyl is weak to rock and water. Good. Oh, and lightning. Electricity. Yeah, he's weak to a lot of stuff. I'm gonna lead Ivysaur. Even if it is Blaine or Sabrina, we can switch into something. If it's Blaine, we can switch into Aerodactyl, I suppose. And if it's Sabrina, we can switch into Magnemite or Mewtwo. Oh, you're right. I do have some HMs. Well. I'm going to give Dratini Waterfall right now. I tend to make my Dragonites more physical. Unless I can have a rain team with guaranteed hurricanes, I tend to make my Dragonites like a D-Dancing Roost bulky set with multi-scale. Wrap. Thing is, can Mewtwo even learn anything? It can learn strength. I see. I could give Fly to Aerodactyl. It's stronger wing attack. It can miss, but it is stronger. And that's it. I could do Rock Smash. Yeah, Rock Smashing Mewtwo. Ugh. Alright. Well, Mewtwo can throw off a Future Sight and then leave. Also, how does Future Sight work in this game? Future Sight has changed quite a bit. It's gotten better. Does it still count as a psychic move when it hits? Can it get super effectiveness? Or not very effectiveness? I don't know. But coming from a Mewtwo, it's probably going to hurt regardless. Do I have to... Also haven't given berries to anybody. Oran berries are still somewhat useful right now, so... I will give Oran berries to everybody. After this gym, Oran berries are kind of bad. I mean, they're not great right now, but... Mewtwo with an Oran berry. Okay. How is everyone looking? Good enough. All right. Gym number 2. Worst case scenario, this is... I think the worst case scenario would be probably Blaine. Maybe? Because with Sabrina, Mewtwo can just resist stuff. I can kind of like play around with that. And Magnemite also resists Psychic. But Blaine, I really only have Dratini and Aerodactyl. And Dratini can't really do that much. Although I did give Dratini Waterfall, so that's good too. Alright. I wonder who the worst trainer is to fight last. Oh, hey, it's Sabrina. Of course it is. The game heard me. They were like, Psychic and Fire are the worst options right now, right? For your starter? Cool. Here's Sabrina. Kadabra's pretty scary. So, what are my options? Who has the best special defense? Mewtwo or Magnemite? Surprisingly, Mewtwo. It is a Magnemite. Unless you have Shadow Ball, you want to predict that and go for Shadow Ball and kill Mewtwo in one hit? Please, kill my Mewtwo after just getting it. I'll live a Shadow Ball. I think I'll live one. I think I would live one Shadow Ball. Now I can't Swift. That's all. I literally all I have is Swift. I'm gonna Future Sight. It'll still hit pretty hard. Nope, only Psybeam. Okay. Magnemite. Even resisted, that Future Sight should hit pretty hard. And that combined with a Thunder Shock or a Mirror Shot. I'll go for Mirror Shot. Oh, Light Screen. I'll Light Screen first. Ow! Kind of hurt a little bit. Yep, I was going to say half. Now with Light Screen up, it'll do half of what it did. So even a crit shouldn't kill me. Does crit go through screen as well? I don't remember. You think I would remember that. Does crit go through screen? I would say yes. So a crit, I think a crit has a chance to kill me. Depends on the roll. I'll risk it. No confusion, and I hit. Alright, Kadabra gone. This is only gym battle number 2. I doubt she has an Alakazam. What could she have? How many Psychic Pokemon are in Gen 1? She's going to have a Drowsy or Hypno. Probably at number 2, probably Drowsy. I'm guessing Drowsy, maybe a Slowpoke. Oh, you have Jinx. Okay. I resist Steel. Oh, I'm Steel. I resist Ice and Psychic, and there's a Light Screen up. There is nothing this thing can do to me, or should be able to do to me, for me to die in one hit. You have Focus Blast! Light Screen is up, and it's not Stab. It still killed me. I lost my starter already. Why does your Jinx have Focus Blast? This is the second gym. Why did they give the second gym like 100 power move? Jinx is faster. Jinx is not faster than Aerodactyl. I know that. But can Aerodactyl do anything? Not really. Well, Bite. I doubt Bite will kill. I know Jinx has paper-thin defenses, though. So, Psychic, Ice, and fighting. I think I have to do this. Are you? You might be choiced. That's how you killed me. This thing is choice specs. Oh no, it's choice scarf. It's choice scarf because there's no way that Jinx was faster than Aerodactyl. I'm pretty sure that was choice scarfed. I'm still surprised it killed my Magnemite through light screen. And there's the Slowpoke. Boy, if I only had an electric type Pokemon right now that resisted Psychic. Flinch. Called it. Deserved for a random Jinx Focus Blast. And it hit as well. And wing attack, and you should be dead. You're a bunch of eggs. You should be dead. Yeah. You killed my starter, and it was a steel type. I'll remember you, Sabrina. You murdered my best friend Pokemon. I'll remember you. Oh, there's the free heal. I love free heals. Do we do calm average heal, or do we do tough heal, or 2 averages? We only need 1 Pokemon as a replacement, and the average ones are going to have more items and trainers for money. So I'm leaning towards this. This is sharp, which means I could get more steel types. It doesn't? Okay. I didn't think so. Energetic. I'll go with sharp. I might get my only steel type back. How many steel types are in Gen 1? 2. Ooh, timid. Perfect. Perfect. Where am I going? So timid is good for Mewtwo because it helps speed, hurts attack. I know Mewtwo is actually a viable physical attacker, and it does have 31 IVs in attack. But I mean, I don't know, he's already pretty fast. I just don't want to hurt his already bad defenses. If I wanted to make Mewtwo a mixed attacker, I would have to hurt one of its defenses to help something else. I don't want to do that. We'll do that. I'm also going to give Timid to Ivysaur. I'm giving it to Ivysaur because, again, the way the EVs work in this game, it's by nature. So if whatever stat your nature is hurting, the game won't give you any EVs. I'm kind of tired of Ivysaur not getting any special IVs, so. Oh, hello. Hate the Wind Warrior. Mew 3. One of the many old Pokemon, I would say it's a theory, but also a urban legend. That's what I was going for. Kind of like how Mew is under the truck in Pokemon Yellow. Don't need Tim on anybody else. What about Naughty? What about Naughty? Ups attack reduces special defense. Aerodactyl and Hitmonchan, what are your natures right now? Neutral and neutral. I think I will make your attack go up. You're doing a Nuzlocke right now? In what? Ups attack reduces speed. That's a big no for me. Up special attack reduces speed. Up speed reduces special defense. Which champion did you get? Are you doing like all 3 of them? So you pulled either Wallace, Lance, or Blue? Or is it random? Alpha, the Ivysaur. Blueberry, the Nidoran. Squeaks, the Rattata. Burb, the Pidgey. John, the Mankey. Carp the Magikarp, and Zubat. So I'm guessing you're doing a regular Nuzlocke and not a randomizer. I've actually never done a regular Nuzlocke of any game besides, I think it was Gen 4. I've done a Nuzlocke in Gen 5, that was randomized. I did a Nuzlocke of Gen 3, that was randomized. Well, non-randomized Nuzlocks are interesting. They're more, like, plannable. Whenever you hear someone talk about Nuzlocks, it's always like, oh, that's a good pick, or that's a good pull for that route. In a randomizer, it's completely up to chance. They have a different feel. I like the randomizer Nuzlocke. I like being able to find random stuff, but I also like the more controllable non-randomized Nuzlocke. Do I want to hurt their attack or special attack? Well, I guess special defense is all I have. Never mind. Hitmonchan. And Aerodactyl. Yeah. Kind of like how I've been told that with Nuzlocks, Zubat is actually really good. Because Zubat can become Crobat pretty easily. And it's almost a guaranteed pull. So it's kind of funny how sometimes people will find the rare encounter, and it's actually worse. Like, imagine going into Mount Moon and banking on a Zubat, because it's like, oh man, Crobat's actually good. Let's say you're playing Leaf Green Fire Red, and you have Crobat access. And then you end up finding, like, Geodude, or Clefairy. I thought Leaf Green you could get Crobat. Because technically in Leaf Green, don't you have access to... It's been so long since I played it. I think you do. Or maybe you don't until you beat the game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they lock it. Well, that sucks. Professor Oak, and he starts with Mewtwo and Jirachi. Have fun. Have fun getting Serene Grace Iron-Headed. Look, I like Jirachi as a Pokemon. I also hate it. I used to do competitive in Gen 4 and 5, and there were so many Body Slam or Thunder Waving Iron-Heading Jirachis. Because all you had to do was Paralyze, and then Iron Head. And then you had a 60% chance of not being able to move. What are my two water Pokemon, by the way? Almanite, not bad. I will kill this for experience. So in this game, from what I've been told, the water has two Pokemon encounters that are the same on every run. Well, not the same every run, but they're the same on each route in a run. So the first thing we get is Almanite. Can the next one be Squirtle, please? Can we get Squirtle? Who would I get rid of for Squirtle, though? I mean, a water type is good to have. Razed Leaf is physical. I'll get rid of it now. I can growth a few times and make Giga Drain worth it more. I actually already had Charmander. I got rid of it for Mewtwo. Also because I had a Charizard on another run before. Again, also only using Generation 1 Pokemon this time. It goes up to, you can do Generation 1 through 8 in this. I'm only doing 1, just for fun. Alright, what is the other water Pokemon I can find? I'll still kill it for experience. Hi. No. No. Maybe. I mean, it's better than Twister. It's physical. It can miss. But, what I could always do... If I could get Stealth Rock on somebody, this could be a strat. Make a bulky Dragonite and just Dragon Tail everyone else. That's very annoying, and it sounds fun. Miracle Eye. I remember this being not that good. Negate evasiveness and dark type immunities. Yeah. Dratini's evolving.
Commander Shepard, welcome aboard.
Oh. Hate the Wind Warrior, thank you for the follow. Dragonair. And unlike some of the other Pokemon we had in previous runs, like Dreepy and name. I don't remember its name. Larvesta. This is actually good. Like, I think Dragonair is usable. Unlike some of the other Pokemon I've had in the past where they're pretty bad until they get to their final form. Dragonair is actually, like, not bad. Like, those stats are not that bad. Not great, but they're not that bad. Mewtwo, Jirachi, Mega Kangaskhan, Raichu, and Mr. Mime. Okay, you said it was Professor Oak, right? So Professor Oak had a Kangaskhan for some reason. An evolved Pikachu, maybe a connection to Ash or Red of some kind. Mr. Mime, also a connection to Ash's mom, I guess. And then Ditto. He went over to like Ash's house and was just like, "Hey, Miss Ketchum, can I borrow the Mr. Mime to battle this person? I'm sure they're super leveled up from all the housework you made them do." Oh, I still didn't find the other water type. The evolutions distracted me. Oh. It's actually not that bad. I used to always think that Tentacle and Tentacruel were not that good, but a friend of mine who plays a lot of Pokemon always used one, and I was curious. I did not know how good its stats were. It's actually really fast, with really good special defense and pretty good special attack. It's not bad.
Shepard.
Oh. How dare you call me out on my bad posture? So, is Tentacruel or Omastar worth using? I mean, look, if the 4 Pokemon here are pretty bad, maybe I'll catch a Tentacool. Having a water type is good. Except that I have 2 Pokemon weak to Psychic. 3 Pokemon weak to Psychic. And in Generation 1, that's not fantastic. Oh, Magmar! Not the best matchup. You resist fire. So do you, and you have Waterfall, so. Incoming random dragon move. Just waiting for Magmar to somehow have Dragon Pulse. Ooh, Crunch. I will take Crunch. Yeah, I always wondered, like, what are the best Pokemon for certain Nuzlockes? Again, apparently Zubat is actually a good encounter. Like, what else is a good encounter? What's a bad encounter? Like, what's an encounter you can get pretty early on that just carries you almost through the entire game? Oh, hey, Venusaur. Hi, Venusaur. My very first Pokemon I ever had in his full evolved form. Petal Dance. No. Propels, I can sell those. Na, 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 na. Alright, what are our options for Pokemon here? Option number 1. Without Kingdra, I'm going to say no to this. I don't think Seadra is quite up to par with some of the other choices. I do like Kingdra. Well, speaking of Mr. Mime, I already have a Psychic type, but you know what type he is in this generation, in this game? Fairy. Mr. Mime is a Psychic Fairy type. There is only one Dragon type in all of Generation 1, though. The Dragonite line. So I don't think Fairy's as useful with just Gen 1 on. So we have Mr. Mime and Horsey. I don't think I want this. Out of Seadra and Dugong, I'd rather have Tentacruel. I do appreciate the ice typing though, but ice typing just makes you weak to like everything, so. Please tell me the last one is good. I would like a good option to be last. It doesn't even have to be that good, just like a good Pokemon for my team. Not that. Tentacruel it is. Well, but do I want another Pokemon weak to Psychic? I don't want Magmar. I really don't want Seadra. I really don't want Dugong or... Okay, well. Tentacruel it is. Could be worse. I could do Almanite and Shell Smash. I could do that. That's an option too. What do you think? Tentacruel? Or Shell Smashing Omastar? I already have a Rock type though. I like Kabuto, but on rain teams with Swift Swim. And I don't have a rain team. I'll get Tentacool. I like its stats. Going all the way around. How many quick balls do I have left? 20? Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm okay to be lazy and just catch it this way. Also, Rapid Spin. I mean, some of these gym leaders can have hazards. Having a Rapid Spinner on the team isn't terrible. Also, this is better Rapid Spin. Power of 50 and raises your speed by 1. After one Rapid Spin with like a timid nature, this thing might just outspeed everything. Also, stab stuff. I have access to Surf right now with an HM. If I can get like a nice Sludge Wave going. Sludge Wave, Surf, Rapid Spin, Toxic Spikes. Combine that with Dragon Tail, Dragonite, poison everybody. I mean, they get poisoned regardless as they come in, but still. Maybe Aerodactyl Stealth Rock. Alright, Tentacle, what you got? Careful Nature. Hurt Special Attack. That will have to be addressed, of course. But, you know, I can fix it. Except until I fix it, he's going to get 0 EVs in Special Attack, just like Ivysaur did. Ugh. I could always catch another one. I mean, there is that option. I have a few Pokeballs left. I could see if I could catch one. It can literally be like any nature besides Hurt Special Attack, because I want to get Special Attack EVs. There you are. I have one Pokeball left. Here, go for Dive Ball. You can find these on the ocean floor, right? 1, 2, 3. And it's in one of my favorite Pokeballs too. I love the Dive Ball. The shades of blue and the white on top. I like it. Bye, other Tentacool. For now, I have Tentacool, which is superior than the old Tentacool because this nature also hurts Special Attack. And has 7. Okay. Third time's the charm. It's like I knew that was going to happen. Like the way I was presenting that, I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Tentacool number 3. I don't even care if it has a nature that helps its attack. I don't care. As long as it doesn't hurt special attack. That's all I want. So I get EVs in special attack. It could be... there's only like 5 natures in the entire game I don't want this to be. Thank you. Neutral's fine. I could also fish for a shiny, you know. Shiny Tentacool is actually pretty cool. It's purple. Kind of like it. Like, if you look at our team and imagine how the shinies would be, shiny Venusaur is not something I kind of like. It's just green. I like this color of Venusaur because it makes the green on its back and the flowers stand out more. Shiny Venusaur is just green with green leaves. Hitmonchan, I don't even remember. Isn't it like yellowish? Aerodactyl, I kind of don't remember either. Dragonair is... Dragonite is green, but I think Dragonair is something else. It might be pink. Mewtwo, I don't remember. And purple. Favorite shiny? Ooh. It's hard to go wrong with shiny Charizard or shiny Greninja. They both look cool. Shiny Metagross is also really nice because it's like a steel color. Although I like regular Metagross too. Unfortunately, one shiny I don't like is Scizor. Scizor has always been one of my favorite Pokemon, but I do not like it shiny. Wish I did. Actually, shiny Manectric's pretty cool too. The yellow and black. Good combo. Mothim? Have I seen a Mothim? No. It wasn't Mothim I saw. It was Masquerain. That's what it was. When I did my randomizer Nuzlocke in Emerald, I found a shiny Masquerain. So I was able to catch it for free because of the shiny claws. Oh, that's a Beedrill. Too bad I don't have my Magnemite left. I don't have a rock move, but I do have a flying move. This should not be able to do much to me. And you're dead now. I would say, what's your least favorite shiny? I already mentioned one of mine. Dragonite. Like, Dratini and Dragonair, I'm pretty sure are like a cool pink color. And then instead of Dragonite being a cool pink color, it's this weird green. Barrier. Since Tentacool's defense is a lot worse than its special defense, sure. I'll do that for now. Poison Jab is physical. Brine's actually not that bad. It only has a power of 65, but it doubles when their HP is halved. So if you're using stuff like poison spikes, like toxic spikes, and you get them down to below half, this will just kill them. It is very situational. I'd rather just have Surf. I think my end game set for this is going to be Surf, Sludge Wave,
I'm Commander Shepard.
Rapid Spin, and probably Toxic Spikes. Crasha, thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome to Pokemon Emerald Rogue with only Gen 1 Pokemon for this run. Yes, Espeon's also pretty bad. I like that neon green better than Dragonite's green, but I still don't like either one. Which is sad because Espeon is my favorite evolution. Ivysaur. Kind of feel bad killing you. I'm kind of glad I kept Aerodactyl. Almost got rid of it. The only thing I can think of with Dragonite's shiny color is it's supposed to be like the dragon from Pete's Dragon. It's kind of a similar green, I think. I think it's a little darker, actually, but I can't think of, like, why would they do that? There's no way you can hurt me that much. Were you gonna double kick me? Oh, nothing. Okay. Tentacles evolving. Oh, Cratcha, you have the you have one of those. What is that one for? GlitchCon 2020. Yeah, and there's someone else who pops in here sometimes that has that. I think they have a different year. I don't see that very often. There's no way you could really hurt me. I stand by what I said. Leafeon's your favorite? My favorite used to be Jolteon. And then Espeon and Umbreon came out. Espeon's my favorite. My next favorite is probably Sylveon. And then Umbreon. Although I think it's close for second and third. Yeah, that one. Doesn't Julie have it? I'm not sure if she always has it on, but I think Julie has one too. Or she has like a form of it. It might not be that. It might not be that one. Doo 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 doo. I don't have any special ones. Leafeon, all other Sylveon. No, but Sylveon. I think, isn't hers like a joystick one? I think it's from a different con. Or a different year. Alright, we are good here. Alright, ooh, spooky! So how many Pokemon can be here besides Ghastly? Poor Gen 1. Oh, I know this route. This is the route past Vermilion. This is where you could find Drowsy for the first time. I used Drowsy in my first playthrough. Oh, you're gonna give me like $100, aren't you? That's actually a little scary. If I wasn't level 35. I do have free heal coming up, so I can use up my Giga Drains just fine. I'm gonna growth once. Pretty sure this can't touch me. Yeah. Like if it does get a random fire move, pretty sure it doesn't have it yet. Maybe a fire punch? There's also no dark types in this generation. Generation 1 has one steel, well, 2 steel types, 3 ghost types, 3 dragon types, and they're all like the same lines. So I don't know. Oh, hello. Bye. Let me try this again. It is fun to watch. The reason why I'm streaming it is because my Elgato died, and I can't stream consoles right now. I was in the middle of playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, Three Hope. Wow, hold on. Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh no, what are they? Okay, what is it called? It's Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes or Fire Emblem Three Houses, Three Hopes. I don't remember. I was playing Three Hopes, but my Elgato died, so I started playing this. I was watching somebody stream it, and it was fun. My first run, I didn't even get the first badge. Norman was the first gym leader I had to fight, and he killed me with the Kangaskhan. Because I had nothing good. My starter was an Abra. And my Abra had no attacks. He only had teleport. My second run, I actually beat the game because of Snorlax. Not only was I able to beat the Elite Four and the champion, I beat the bonus fight at the end too. Because of Snorlax. The second and third run, or the third and fourth run, I turned everything on. Gen 1 through 8, Mega, Z Crystal. I got to like the 6th gym each time. Now I have Megas off, Crystals off. We're only doing Gen 1. Yeah, for Ren 3 and 4 I did that. I had everything on. Now I'm just doing Gen 1 for fun. If you do National, you can do Generations 1, 1 and 2, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. If you do Regional, you can do like one region. What I'm wondering is, because I mentioned this before, just because something is a generation of Pokemon doesn't mean it's only going to have those Pokemon. Like the regional dex for every generation has old Pokemon in it to supplement it. Like the most Pokemon ever introduced in a generation, but not counting the first one, was like 100. So you need other Pokemon. I'm wondering if I did like regional dex of Generation 3, I'm sure it would probably have Generation 1 and 2 Pokemon in it. Not all of them, just the ones that were in the regional dex. That's why I thought Corsola was a Gen 3 Pokemon. For the longest time, I thought Corsola was Gen 3. Because I never remembered finding it in Gen 2, and it was in Gen 3. Would you do next run double battles on all gens in Rainbow Run? See if I get that far. Because today's going to be this. Depending on how today goes, I'm either going to stream this on Thursday, or I'm going to stop this for now and start up Hades. I bought Hades when it was on sale, and I've been wanting to play it. So, depends on how today goes. I will be bringing this back, though. There might be a random stream week where I bring this back for a day as a break from something, or I'll do it on a Saturday stream. It's kind of one of those fun, like, pick up and just play for a while. Kind of depends on how long this run lasts. Oh, hey, Mr. Mime again. But when I do bring it back, we'll do some fun runs. I'll do like a double battle run. I'll do a rainbow one. I'll do a Nuzlocke one where I can only catch the first Pokemon per area. And I can't use items in battle, that kind of thing. Ooh. I already have Mewtwo, but okay. So yeah, I have a Mewtwo, by the way, if anyone didn't notice. Because I only have Gen 1 on, there were only like 5 options for Legendary Encounter, and that's the one I got. So. You have it on Switch. I got it on PC. I used to be a console person, but I've slowly gone towards PC since I have a PC that can play games now. I mentioned Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls blind on stream a while ago. I managed to beat it. I missed a lot of stuff, though. I actually watched a playthrough of Dark Souls later, after that, and I missed so much stuff. There are several areas in that game that are optional, and I missed almost every single one of them. Including the DLC. Why do they hide the DLC? What? Most of the time in games when you buy DLC, it's in your face. It's like, hey, you paid for this, here it is. In Dark Souls, the DLC is hidden. That's a very Dark Souls thing to do, right? Like, oh, you paid for the DLC? Now find it. I already find all 4 of them. I did. I don't want anything in here. I actually kind of enjoyed Dark Souls, by the way. Elden Ring is actually my my community goal right now. Remnant has given 40,000 points towards it. To anyone who's been gifting a lot of points towards Elden Ring, is it because you want to see me play Elden Ring and have fun? Or is it because you want to see me play Elden Ring and suffer, like I did in Dark Souls? I'm expecting just one yes. Yep, there it is. Diablo 4. I have never played a single Diablo game. I didn't grow up on PC gaming, so a lot of games like Diablo, I never got a chance to play. It's kind of like how when I try to go back and play some old school RPGs on the PC that I've heard are good, I can't do it. Like, for some people, old games don't age well. I know someone who loves modern day JRPGs, but they can't bring themselves to play an old one. It's just not their style of game. They didn't grow up on it. I love like old Final Fantasy and stuff. I did not grow up on point and click isometric RPGs. So whenever I try to play one, it's a little rough for me. Like I've tried to play Baldur's Gate more than once, and I just can't. Huh. You wouldn't have a flying move, would you? Would you? Well. Wasn't Diablo 3, like, terrible? Or just something about it was terrible? I don't remember. I remember hearing a lot about Diablo 3, like, being, not good. Although it might have been because of other reasons. Kind of like how, when Star Wars Battlefront 2 came out, I actually really liked Battlefront 2 when I played it. It's a fun game. But then there was the whole, like, pay-to-win microtransaction aspect of it. That was kind of, like, not great. But I think I heard someone say the new Diablo game coming out, or already is out, is really good. I think it was funny. I think it was, like, the title of a video, and it was something like... It was along the lines of, like, oh, I'm sad Diablo's good now, so I can't make fun of it, or, like... It was just, like... There was so much stuff about the old Diablo game that came out, the last one being bad for reasons. Now the new one is good, and it's like, aw. Kind of like, oh no, he's hot. It's like, oh no, it's good. I mean, that's good, though. Ah. Good. Oh, yeah. I think it's funny that I used to play Overwatch a lot, okay? And Overwatch caught a lot of crap for loot boxes. You would buy them, and there'd be no guarantee you get anything new. Like, okay, but you kind of knew what you're getting into when you buy them. But I get it. The more stuff you have, the less likely you're going to find something new. Trust me, I know. There was a point where I had, like, everything. Then they dropped the loot boxes for Battle Pass. I don't mind a Battle Pass if it's done correctly. The Overwatch Battle Pass, I think, is actually decent. What bothers me is... one skin costs like $20 now. That's what bothers me. In the old days of Overwatch 1, you could buy loot. I bought loot boxes a few times for fun, just for fun. I bought like 20 of them. In those 20 loot boxes, you might get a handful of legendary skins you didn't have. Each one of those costs $20 now. Also, even if you get duplicates, you would get so much currency from opening 20 boxes, you could probably buy 2 legendary skins you don't have outright. That'd be like $40 now. That's more than you pay for the loot box. I am a little sad about that. I see these amazing skins coming out for characters I like, and I'm like, oh, that's such a cool skin. I want that. Oh, $20? I don't want it that much. I can't even see it when I'm playing. Other people can. It's a first-person game. Like, I saw a preview of a Reinhardt skin where he's wearing, like, cardboard armor. I love stuff like that. It's dumb, and I love it. But I'm not paying $20 for it. Or the Cupid Hanzo. I play Hanzo a lot. I'm not that good with him. I just like playing as him. I think it's fun. And I didn't get the Cupid skin because it was like $30. Do you have Explosion? I don't think you'd have Explosion yet. Don't think you have Explosion yet. Well, the reason why I was okay with loot boxes in Overwatch 1 is because they were only cosmetic. They weren't pay to win. Or pay to progress. The only thing you got in loot boxes in Overwatch 1 was voice lines, sprays, and skins. That's it. I'm fine with that. If you want to spend money on loot boxes for cosmetics, that's cool. I mean, look, I played Final Fantasy XIV. I know the whole, like, glamour skin game. And how that's a big part of it. How to customize your characters. Battlefront 2 had the problem of literal pay to win. Like, oh, this person has a stronger thermal detonator because they bought it. Or a stronger gun because they bought it. That I don't like. 21 is self-destruct. Because this is using modern Pokemon mechanics, isn't self-destruct and explosion weaker now? It doesn't cut your defense anymore, I don't think. In the old days, explosion was ridiculous. It's a power of 200, and it cuts your defense in half. I don't think it does that anymore in the new games.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Bum-ba-dum. Yeah, the only good thing about the system was with duplicates. If you got a duplicate, you would be given money instead. You'd be given like in-game currency, and you could use that to then buy whatever you're missing. Although you only got like a fifth of what it was worth. That did suck. I kind of wish it was at least half. Like if you got a duplicate legendary skin that cost 1,000 in-game credits, you'd get like 200 for a duplicate. I feel like it should have been probably 500. Neither system is perfect. I just hate the idea of paying $20 for one skin for one character. Because in Overwatch you have tank, DPS, and healer. If you play flex, or are kind of forced to play different sometimes because your friends want to play something like, oh, I bought a $20 skin for my tank, but now I'm playing DPS or support and I can't even use it. Also, can I just add, it's kind of funny that a lot of the rotating stuff in the shop is stuff I already own. They took the old skins that you could unlock in the first game and turned them into like $20 things on there. But since I played Overwatch 1 so much, I have like all the skins unlocked. So every time there's like a new thing on the shop, I'm like, oh, have that, have that, have that, have that. It's like the new characters I don't. I never unlocked all the skins for people like Sigma or Echo. Or, I think I got all the skins for Ana. Except for like some random event ones. Yay. Ugh. I should be fine. They're 10 levels lower than me. I don't even know why I'm really thinking about it. No! I'm still faster, by the way. Paralyzed rock pterodactyl faster than eggs. So I'm assuming they kept the new mechanic of paralysis, where it only cuts your speed by like, what, a quarter instead of 3/4? That would be why I'm faster. In the old days of paralysis, if you knew a Pokemon was Choice Scarfed and you paralyzed it, that was it. Like, it's done. I don't care how fast that Pokemon is. With a Choice Scarf, you might be outspeeding, like, Slowbro with only 25% of your speed. Now, since it's like a quarter, I think, or even just half, you can still outspeed stuff. I do prefer that. Because it used to be paralysis was just like, that's it. Yeah. You're done. Like, you're done. If you had a Scarf Pokemon that got paralyzed, it was now almost useless. It was a Pokemon that has no benefit with its item, and you're still locked into a move. Kind of like if you burned a Pokemon with a choice band. Well, now I'm locked into a move, and I just negated the burn, I guess. I'm kind of glad I don't do competitive anymore. I enjoyed it when I did it, but man, I got burnt out on it. I tried to do competitive in current modern Gen 9, just so I could do like if you do a certain number of matches and get promoted, you get stuff for it. Like points towards making TMs or certain items. I did it for like a day. I'm never doing it again. I just can't anymore. The only competitive thing I do in video games at all right now is Overwatch 2. That's it. And it's only because I can play with people I know. I rarely play it by myself. Lurk, okay. Thank you for lurking. Ooh, nuggets. I just don't enjoy competitive anymore. I love PvE stuff, like Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I loved playing Left 4 Dead. I used to watch a series on YouTube for tabletop games, and I really liked the ones where it was like it was co-op. It was like the 4 players versus the game itself. When I watch competitive stuff, I don't know. I don't know. It's just not my thing anymore. Oh, no random person. So, I get a free heal, which just equates to 4 HP and paralysis heal. Hey, it's free. What TMs can I buy? Does anything stand out for TMs? Sunny Day would be good for Venusaur, if I give it chlorophyll. Light Screen, Rain Dance would be good for, well, I didn't take Kabutops, so never mind. Solar Beam, well, Sunny Day, Solar Beam on Venusaur. The problem is, if I do Sunny Day, it hurts how much damage my Tentacruel does. And it also ups how much damage Venusaur takes from fire moves. Although you would be faster with chlorophyll. But you better have something like Earthquake to kill it. Yeah, I don't think Sunny Day's worth it. Only one of my Pokemon benefit from it. Unless I give Mewtwo Flamethrower from a TM. Which I guess I could do. Earthquake is amazing. That could be good on a lot of people. It's super expensive, though. Earthquake has a power of 100. Isn't Dig like 70 or 80? The Earthquake TM is tempting, but for that amount of money, I think I can do better. How about some held items that aren't Oran Berries? Silk Scarf. No one needs that. Dragon Fang. I think the only dragon move I have on Dragonair is Dragon Rage. Well, in the future, that'll be good. I only have a dark move on Aerodactyl. Still could be worth it. Don't need that. Oh, that's a Dark Souls clip. Ew. Ew. Ooh, wow, leftovers. Early leftovers. It's so expensive, though. Oh. One of the cool things about having a Tentacruel be a nice special wall as well, if you find Black Sludge, it is a much cheaper leftover. Didn't find it, but the days of Dark Souls. I'll be honest, it's a little depressing to see, like, clips from Dark Souls, a little bit, because I used to use a webcam then. It's also, I actually started today, by the way. I started my exercise stuff today again. I'm starting out small. I'm walking for 30 minutes, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Then after a few weeks, I'm going to start my couch to 5K again, and do that, and then walk for 30 minutes. So it'll take about an hour. Because when I did Dark Souls, that was kind of like at my peak on keto, where right now I weigh about 60 pounds more than I did in that clip. I know weight isn't everything. There's other ways to tell progress, but it's still kind of sad to think about. Oh yeah, there's also that one. I like that one better. Ability capsule. I think I want to buy one of these, see my options. Did it just say I couldn't buy it? Oh, I think I'm full. Alright, time to sell stuff. It is item management time. It's also Pokemon management time. You know what that means?
Wait for a bit. I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
I'm going to sell these love balls. I'm going to sell the friend balls. I'm going to sell the heavy balls. They really don't have that much of an advantage, and they're actually worth a good amount of money. All right. We got to sell a bunch of stuff because I'm full. This is all kind of useful, though. These aren't. Naive Mints. Up speed, but reduce the special defense. I will probably never use those. Quiet. I will never use those. Very rarely will I use a nature that hurts speed. Unless I'm making like a trick room team. Or something like that. Yeah, when I was on keto, the lowest I got was like 150. I'm only 5'6". So 150, pretty good. And then I kind of hit a wall and then got up to like 160. Stopped keto, went up to 180. Then I was in the hospital for a few days for something they still don't know what I had. And because I stopped keto for health reasons, and because I did it so abruptly, I've just gained a bunch of weight since. I'm actually heavier now than I was when I started keto. Kind of sad. But once I get used to my couch to 5K, I'm actually going to do Ring Fit. I have Ring Fit on Switch, by the way. I've had it for a while. I used it for a little bit, then stopped. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, the days I don't do the walking, I'm going to do Ring Fit. It actually is kind of a workout. I mean, it's not like the same as a gym, but it's better than doing nothing. Which is kind of what I've been doing, so. I do not need moonstones. They're taking up space. And what are the chances? Fine, I'll keep one. I was going to say, what are the chances I find, like, Nidoran or Clefairy or... I don't even want Wigglytuff. Nidoking and Nidoqueen wouldn't be bad. No, I don't want to see a clip where I'm praising Lawrence. But yes, food is kind of like my go-to thing for a lot of things, so... You know, it's like you had a bad day, time to eat something. Should I keep a Firestone? I'll keep one. I'll keep one Firestone. If I need the room, though, I will sell them. Naughty Mints. Ups attack, reduces special defense. These actually aren't that bad. They're kind of like a nice just in case if I can't find something like Adamant or Jolly. I'll keep them for now. I'll keep this Timid Mint too because Timid's a good nature for most special attackers. Calm is up special defense but hurts attack. I will probably never use these. I know the X items are probably super good in this, but I just never use them. Why do they have mints for neutral natures? I guess to take away a nature that's bad, like neutral's better. I don't need that though. And the nuggets, which aren't worth nearly as much as they used to be because it would kind of break the game. I guess you could just find one of them then. I just made a lot of money. Who wants speed EVs? Who would like speed? Already fast, pretty fast, pretty fast, huh. I'll do Hitmonchan, because he's such a glass cannon, being fast is better. How about a base special defense increase for EVs? I will do that for Tentacruel. We'll make him even more specially defensive. And attack. Aerodactyl or Hitmonchan? Since I gave Hitmonchan the speed, I'll give Aerodactyl the attack. And that's it. No! No! I can delete these later. Must delete. The funny thing is, even if I delete them, I'm pretty sure I put them in the clip comp. I've only made 2 clip comps ever. One was after like the first 2 years, and the other was like a year and like 2 months. And I think it started with, the second one starts with Fire Emblem. So they're already in the comp, which is on YouTube. They're the only videos I have on my YouTube channel right now that aren't just VODs are the 2 clip comps that I made. I am thinking about trying some YouTube-only stuff. I thought about doing like a Blitzball League thing, which would be way better to do in a controlled environment and not streaming. Also, maybe something like this even, like a run in this. There's a couple things I thought about. Oran berries are completely useless now, so man, would I really like some hold items. I want to buy one of these. See how much money I have? Yesterday when I was doing like or the day before when I was doing like the weird debug map, I had way less money than this because I found so many good things to sell. I feel like every run I found good money in selling items, but last time I just didn't. Why are there so many of them? Alright, we already looked through this, but I'm going to look one more time real quick. I might buy black glasses just for the Dark Crunch on Aerodactyl. That's it. I might buy it just for that. I think I will. I could get leftovers on somebody. Could. But it's so expensive. Alright, it's move time. Let's do the cheapest one first. This is the weird one where you can find moves, even though this is the level up move one. Mewtwo. Laser Focus. Psywave, Confusion. I mean, Confusion's better than what I have, but I'll find something better, probably. Oh yeah, there's that one. I remember that one. Toxic Spikes. Time to be annoying. Why does Constrict still exist? They took out some moves in Generation 8 because they were just kind of obsolete, like Bubble. Why does this move still exist? It's a power of 10, And that's all. It may lower speed. That's it. And originally, I don't think it did lower speed. Maybe that's why they kept it. They gave it that. Oh yeah, the Voltorb flip! Where I defied all the odds and lost over and over again in a row. Which was like, had to have been less than 1% chance, right? I've already defied odds twice in these playthroughs. Like, there was a thing where I had a 10% chance for the enemy to proc a quick claw. I had a curse where at any point, 10% chance, my opponent's Pokemon could go first, and it procced 3 times in a row. I think it was 3 times in a row, which is ridiculously low odds. And then last time I played this on Saturday, I lost my Mega Metagross because I missed a Zen Headbutt twice. 10% chance to miss 2 times in a row is a 1% chance. Pretty low. Petal Dance, Grass Whistle, Amnesia, Sludge. Nah. Hitmonchan. High Jump Kick, Vacuum Ray, no. Aerodactyl. Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl. Wait a minute. Wait. Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl. Almanite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot. I don't have those, but I got half that part of my squad. All right, Aerodactyl. Steel Wing is not bad. Roost might be good. I mean, Healing Move good. Dragonair. Extreme Speed. Ooh, we could do some Extreme Speed dumbness. So my build was for Dragonite was going to be DD Roost, and then probably Dragon Claw, and then probably Earthquake or something else. If I'm doing DD, I don't need Extreme Speed. That's for like a bulky build that you're not doing that with. So yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably do DD, Roost for multi-scale purposes. And then just kind of make it defensive. Maybe give it a nature that helps defense or special defense. Since I can boost my speed and my attack with a move. So many clips. Mirror Coat, Muddy Water, Aqua, none of that. Not great options in there. I have all this money to spend on moves. I need to actually find moves, though. Grass Pledge, Weather Ball, Leaf Storm, Swords Dance? How about some Elemental Punches? I will take Thunder Punch. Hitmonchan has Iron Fist, so any punch move is increased by, I think, 1.2. So, Thunder Punch, good. Counter Mimic Rock Slide might not be too bad for now. Double Edge, Ice, these are all terrible. You can learn Hurricane. Psych Up, Snore, Fire Punch. Man, Mewtwo, learn something. I have a Mewtwo, but I just don't have any good moves on it. I might give it Fire Punch. Its nature hurts its attack, but its attack has 31 IVs. I might give it Fire Punch just to have it. Or Hurricane. I might miss, but I might do Hurricane. Mewtwo. Ugh. Learn Psychic or something. How do you not have Psychic? Probably a higher level. So I have all this money, and there's no moves. I have no moves. I'm just done. Like I have nothing to spend my money on. I guess I could buy leftovers. I mean, I might as well, right? I could buy 5 leftovers. No, chance... Thing is, though, if you lose the Pokemon with an item on him, you lose the item, too. I could just buy one and put it on someone who's kind of bulky. Like Venusaur. A Venusaur can heal itself with Leech Seed and Giga Drain. I guess Leftovers would make it even more bulky. I will buy one Leftovers, but I won't put it on anybody. Because I'm afraid I'll lose it before I need it. I am going to buy it for Dragonite. Future Dragonite. Bulky DD Roost Dragonite with Leftovers and Multiscale. Pretty good. I'll buy one. I just don't want to give it to it yet because it's kind of frail right now. I'll save it for, you know, potential stuff. And was there anything in here? I could buy an Earthquake as well. I can afford it. I'll buy one Earthquake. And I'll see who I can give it to. I know Mewtwo can learn it, but as you can see, Mewtwo has attack hurting nature. So I will give the black glasses to Aerodactyl for a stronger crunch, in case I run into psychic types. Aerodactyl is also very fast, so I can outspeed and just kill. Leftovers I will stay in my inventory for now. Earthquake. Who can learn Earthquake besides Mewtwo? Venusaur can, Hitmonchan can, Aerodactyl can. None of them are stab. Aerodactyl makes the most sense. Not banking on Supersonic even hitting or confusing. Alright, Rock Tomb. Not that strong, but it would actually give Aerodactyl a stab rock move, which is... I'm surprised I can't learn Rock Slide yet. But when you go to the move tutor people, it's kind of random what's hidden. The more badges you get, the more stuff is unlocked. I mean, if I need a rock move, this could work. Thing is, I kind of like my moveset. I'm not getting rid of Rooster Crunch. Or, yeah, I actually don't have room for a rock move. That's kind of funny. I don't know what I'd get rid of if he learned Rock Slide. I wouldn't get rid of Crunch. I need it. It's my only dark move. I wouldn't get rid of my Stab Flying move. I don't want to get rid of Earthquake because I just paid for it. And Roost. Maybe Roost. In a game where I can use... healing items, Roost, not as good. So probably Roost. Oh yeah, that one. I mean, it's still never going to happen, so I don't have to do it. Alright, well, bunch of money. Didn't really get to use it for anything. I will give a Citrus Berry to Tentacruel. Everyone else has an Oran Berry. Alright, here we go. So, anyone have a guess who it's going to be? We've already fought Blaine. We fought Blaine. No, we didn't fight Blaine. We fought Erica and Sabrina. So which one is it going to be? I'm going to guess Misty. I don't know why. I'm just guessing Misty. I have a 1 in 6 chance of being right. And it's going to be cool to see what Pokemon they have. And apparently the Pokemon they have is random. It's not set. They have like one Pokemon that's the same and the rest are random. So we kind of get to see like this round's take on their team. Who's it going to be? Oh, it's Lieutenant Surge. Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right. What do you think they give Lieutenant Surge when we can only use Gen 1 Pokemon? There's not that many options. I mean, it's pretty easy to guess. I'm guessing a Raichu or Pikachu. Oh, you already have a Magneton? Ooh. That's kind of scary. I'm going to Sleep Powder it. Play the ukulele. When did I say that? Was it in that clip? Is that what I said I'd do if... I don't remember now. What did I say I'd do if it ever reached that goal? Wasn't that the play 3 houses with only Lawrence thing? Or was it that? I don't remember. Oh, good turn 1 wake up. Nice. Na 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 na. That really, really hurt. Huh. I was incorrectly remembering. Are you Specs? Because that really hurt. Here's the thing. If it's Specs, I can go into Tentacruel and take almost nothing. If it's not Specs, it will immediately electrocute me and kill me. So I don't know what I should do. I can't take another one of those easily. It might just kill me. I'm going to go into Tentacruel, take the Flash Cannon. It won't do much. But then I have to decide, what do I do next? Do I assume it's choiced? That's gotta be choiced, right? That does so much. Or it's because of its ability, and it's not choiced. If it's not choiced, I'm in trouble. Huh. If I go into Dragonair, and it uses an electric attack, I resist it, and I'm also faster, and I can kind of go from there. But if I need to get Aerodactyl in somehow, because he has Earthquake, Earthquake would just one-shot this thing. Honestly, close combat probably would too. But how do I do it? Do I fish for the choice? I don't know. Well, here are my choices. I stay in. If it's choiced, I'm good. And I go for Water Pulse for some damage. But if it isn't choiced, I have to get out of here. Dragonair, what is your special defense? 67. Mewtwo's is better, but Mewtwo can't do anything. I don't know. It might not be choiced. It might just be its ability. I believe its ability makes it do like 2 times stab damage as opposed to 1.5. I think that's why it's hurting so much. Which means I gotta get out of here. The problem is I'm just cycling through my Pokemon taking damage at this point. Aerodactyl's weak to both steel and electricity, so I can't switch into anything. Hitmonchan can maybe take 1 hit and then close combat kill it. I might have to go into Hitmonchan and just hope I live whatever he does. I think I have to. Going into Dragonair would confirm choice or not, but then I'd just be stuck in the same situation. I think it is choiced. Ow! Close combat kills. I'm not gonna switch back into Tentacruel and take like 2 or 3 more hits while I try to whittle it down. There's no way you're faster than me, right? Right? This can't be faster than me, right? I mean, it's a Magneton. I mean, my speed's not great. But there's no way Magneton's faster, right? If Magneton is faster, I'd have to go for Mach Punch and die. But then I would just go into Aerodactyl and kill it anyway. Let me look up the base speed for Magneton. It's not that fast. Cerebi. Base speed for Magneton is a whopping 70. Whereas, what is Hitmonchan's? Hitmonchan. I'm guessing like 80-ish. What the? Stop that. Hitmonchan is 76. It is faster. Well, we figured out this is a choice Magneton who hurts a lot. I am faster. Unless this is a speed-boosted Magneton, I should be faster. I am faster. Good. Ugh. Now that 3 of my Pokemon are half health. Nah, you're really, really fast. Yeah, what do I do with an Electrode? That's probably just going to explode. This thing is faster than everything. What do I do? What do I do about this? This thing is faster than my entire team. What's faster? Electrode or Aerodactyl? It's close. I think Electrode's faster, though. Yeah, I think I have to sacrifice something. But the thing is, even if I do sacrifice something, what do I do? It's faster than everything. I probably have to go into Venusaur after the sack and kill it with Venusaur. It's my only electricity resist. No, goodbye Hitmonchan. Look, I like Hitmonchan. It has cool stuff. But the reason why I'm saying that is, if I Mach Punch here, and then I die, I can then go into Venusaur, take one hit, and kill it. Otherwise, nothing else can take a hit. Maybe I'll get a crit and kill. Nope. Well, goodbye, Hitmonchan. Life Orb does help. So, weak to electricity, resists electricity. I could go into Dragonair, too. Let's look at some stats here. Dragonair's special defense is 67. Venusaur's is 89, but Venusaur's also lower health. If Aerodactyl's faster, it makes sense. I don't think he's faster. I think Electrode's faster. Like, I could look up base speeds, but it could also just be like max speed nature. Just because I'm curious. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's base speed is 150. Whereas Electrode's base speed is 140. According to the stats, Aerodactyl is faster. But do I risk like a potential EV difference or nature difference? Well, they don't have EVs, but it could be like timid. If I go into Dragonair or Venusaur, I can tank a hit and kill it. But can Electrode have anything besides like electricity moves and like Sonic Boom? Or it could just explode. That's the thing. It could explode on me. I'm going to go to Aerodactyl. I'm going to risk it. I'm risking the speed. According to the stats, Aerodactyl's faster. And he's still faster. Otherwise, 100% that Electrode would have exploded on somebody. It is the new explosion. It might not kill something, but I'm going to stay in. I mean, I have Earthquake. I'm faster than everything. There's no reason to just overthink this. Just Earthquake and kill everything. Most electric types don't have good defense. Aw, it's Pikachu! I'm definitely faster than you. You do have Fake Out. That is annoying. There is no way you're faster than me. Please tell me this is not Focus Sash Pikachu. Good. I would not have been very happy. It's probably Life Orb. Or not Life Orb, Light Orb. It would have to be Light Orb or else it's just not good. Ugh. Well, I lost a Pokemon. It could have been worse. I'm going. Just keep going. No free heal, unfortunately. There is a legendary encounter. Do we go for another one? Do we go for another legendary encounter? I don't think we do. We have one, and I kind of need to go to the store. Remember, every time we get a new badge, it increases the amount of moves you can learn and the amount of items you can buy. I think I want to go to the store. Also, I'd have to do the stupid game show. I'm not doing that. Well, I guess he would know. No, no. Also, it's only going to be Moltres, Articuno, or Zapdos. While some of those are good, I'm going to the store. We can do the den at least. Yeah, maybe Mew. We can do the den, though. The den is not legendary, but it's something. Yeah, I need to keep looking for better stuff. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Oh, hey. Oh, look at that. I was rewarded for my choice. You can, but then I feel like I kind of wasted it, so I'd probably do it anyway. I just got stabbed psychic from Mewtwo. I know he learns it later, but I just want it now. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Get Mewtwo again. Yes. Mewtwo 2. Mewtwo squared. Or just Mew squared, I guess. Modest Mints. Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, oh, it was worse when I got him. I think. Venusaur is timid. I kind of like that because Venusaur is kind of slow. Tentacruel is nothing. I could make Tentacruel modest. It wouldn't hurt its speed at all because its speed is already low. Well, its speed isn't low, it's just its speed is not boosted by nature. This is just better for now. I might want to give it timid later. I do have a timid mint, actually. Can I make Tentacruel timid or modest? Its speed is kind of one of the things it has going for it, so maybe timid is good. But if I give it rapid spin, I can give it +1 speed, so modest might be better because I have no way of increasing my special attack. I might do modest. It's already pretty fast. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, also the ability capsule. We can see what we can do with this. Oh, well, nothing there. Aerodactyl can have pressure instead of Rockhead. I like that better because I have no recoil moves. So pressure's good. I need an ability patch for Dragonite to get multiscale. Also won't have an effect, same thing. Ooh. What's your current ability? That's better. Liquid Ooze is interesting, but it's very situational. I'd have to like switch into a Giga Drain or something. This is fine. I'm thinking about using it for Aerodactyl to stall out moves, but Aerodactyl isn't a staller. He just outspeeds and kill things, so. Alright. What are our Pokemon options here? Option number 1. I'd rather not have that. Since I already have Venusaur. How about option number 2? Alright. Kinda don't need that. I'm also going to switch to Aerodactyl, so I can outspeed the other Aerodactyl. I could always have 2 Aerodactyls. I'd rather not have that. But I will kill it for experience. Wing Attack is a power of 90 with Stab. Crunch is 80, but it's boosted by an item. Which is better? 90 wing attack or 80 crunch with item. I would assume crunch with item. I'm sure both kill. It's a Pidgeotto, but... Mewtwo's trying to learn Psycho Cut. No. You don't get Psycho Cut. No. You don't get Brine. Eat toxic leftovers? I have one leftover. I'm saving it for Dragonite when I get it. It isn't on them because I'm afraid if you lose them, you lose the item. So... Wow, this route is awful. Could I have something better? Like anything? That actually didn't kill. Wow. I could have caught it. I could do super thing, I guess. Oh, there's takedown. Well. Worry seed. What does that do again? Plants a seed on the foe, giving it insomnia. This could actually be like the savior of a run. If used properly. If it's like speed boost or something. Psycho Cut is decent. It has a high chance of critting, but it also can miss, I think, and it's also physical. Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail hits harder, but it also misses, so I'd rather just not miss. So this route's kinda poopy. Now the cool thing is we have a den coming up, so we can just catch that Pokemon instead. We're not here for the Pokemon. We're here for like items and trainers. Let me kill something else for experience. Wow, the other Pidgeotto was terrible, wasn't it? No, not my speed. That's my attack. Never mind. I thought it was speed. Oh, that's like cotton spore or something, isn't it? Yeah. Power swap. What do you do again? Swaps changes to attack and special attack with the foe. No. Stop trying to learn weird stuff. Learn Shadow Ball or something. Oh yeah. There was also the combination of Hex and Toxic Spikes to think about. Hex has a power of 65. It's doubled if they have a status effect. So Toxic Spikes plus Hex would mean that I have a 130 power Ghost move on Tentacruel. That's actually kind of fun. Maybe instead of doing Rapid Spin, I could do Toxic Spikes, Hex, Sludge Wave, Surf. I could do that. I mean, Ghost, what is Ghost good against? What is Ghost good against in Gen 1? Ghost and Psychic. Psychic will annihilate me because I'm poison. And as far as Ghosts go, I have a Crunching Aerodactyl. I don't need this. As fun as it seems, having a 130 power Ghost move with Toxic Spikes, I don't think it's needed. Plus, I kind of rather have Rapid Spin. Yeah. Alright. I am okay with this. Give me your lunch money. That's all they're going to give me, because kids only give you like $100 for fighting them. Oh, it's an Eevee. I must kill you now. Hooray! Ghost Eevee. Ooh, Synthesis. This only boosts your special attack by 1. I know it's good in the sun, but we're not doing sun. I'll just get rid of it. If I was doing sun, great. Oh, hey, Porygon! Porygon can learn a number of things, including Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. kind of annoying for my team, actually. Thunderbolt, bad, bad. Ice Beam, bad, bad. And it could be either one. Well, breaking out the Mewtwo. Oh, there's no way you predicted that. I don't care if it only did like 20 damage. No. That is proof this game cheats. There is no way they went for Signal Beam on a rock flying type. There is no way. Aerodactyl quad resists that. This game knew I was switching to Mewtwo when I chose him, so it switched it to Signal Beam. I don't care what anyone says. That is 100% proof the game cheats. Sure, I'm going to go for Signal Beam on a Pokemon that quad resisted. That makes sense. It would have done 2. Now, I don't have a full heal after this, so I need to actually save some usage of Psychic. Which is why I want some more filler moves. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da, ba-da-dum-bum-bum, ba-da. Full heals. Useful. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Lure balls? Probably... How useful are these again? What is the bonus for these? A ball that works well on fished up Pokemon. So I sell them. I like the coloring on the lure ball. I like the shade of blue it has. The lines in the front are kind of weird. I think it's supposed to be maybe waves. Maybe. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. But, yeah, lure ball's pretty good. Kangaskhan. Ooh. Kangaskhan. What can you do? What can Kangaskhan do to me? Probably not much. Like I said. Who's next? Wartortle. Come on. Must switch. Venusaur. What? Unless it has Ice Beam, it can't do anything. It's gonna like withdraw or, yeah. It can confuse me. I'm gonna steal this Wartortle's soul. Num 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 num. Raticate. Raticate, huh? What do I do with you? Unless you have Super Fang. Yep. 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 I should still be fine. Actually, I'm gonna roost. Oh, you have Sucker Punch. Oh, sneaky. You have a Sucker Punch. I doubt it would have killed me, but a crit might have. Sneaky. And the last Pokemon that I'm going to murder is Ditto. Sorry, Ditto. One of the most important Pokemon in existence for breeding, but that one didn't have its hidden ability. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, another trainer to fight.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Ha! Oh. bee drill? Oh, I don't have a rock move, but I do have a flying move, which is good enough. Aerodactyl, I'm kind of glad I kept him. There was a point where I wasn't sure who to sacrifice, Aerodactyl or Charizard. You could argue maybe Charizard was the better long-term pick, but I'm liking this. Also, Dugong. Huh. Dugong's kind of annoying. Water types, I mean, it's a water-ice type, so I'm kind of afraid of Aurora Beaming. I could Acid Spray it. It lowers its special defense, which means the next one does even more. Another move that kind of made a resurgence through Gen 9 raids. Because when the Pokemon has their shield up, you can't lower their defenses directly. But if there's a move that is guaranteed to lower a stat, it still works through shield. So this is really good. Yep, keep grinding me. It'll work eventually. Oh, nice crit. Scyther, you're kinda scary. I mean, you can't do... You don't get a grass... Well, I'm actually neutral to grass. You don't get anything that can kill me one hit. Maybe I'll confuse him, and then he'll take himself out. Razor Wind? Oh, what a terrible move. It's also special, by the way. Ooh. Ooh. I actually can't really do anything to you. Bug and grass. I mean, flying's obvious. And I do take grass moves neutrally, and I quad resist bug. Also resist that. And goodbye. I just killed like 50 Parasects. Their species is now extinct. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Ooh, dive balls. Yay, one of my favorite regular Pokeballs. Moonstones. Leaf stones. I can sell those. Good source of income. I'll fight you for money. Just a line out of context. I'll fight you for money. Ooh, a Magmar. So, Wing Attack is only 90 with Stab. Earthquake is already stronger than that, and it's super effective. So 200 power. Not even close. Bum bum ba bum bum. Charmeleon. Bye. Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl. Oh, these poor fire types. They didn't stand a chance. It's alright, Ponyta. You'll never become Rapidash. Bye. Now give me your money. Oh, that's not a lot of money. I'm still kind of sad I left the, I'm pretty sure I left my amulet coin on my Abra in the box. I'm pretty sure that's why I don't have it. I bought it in the hub world, which means you have it at the beginning of every run. And I think I left it on the Abra. Oops. Okay, well, it's den time. So, what is this going to be? They call it a strong Pokemon, so it's probably a fully leveled up or evolved Pokemon. It could be anything. It could be something we've already seen. What would we like on our team? An electric type would be nice. Misty's still around. We still need stuff for the Elite Four. We know the Elite Four has Ice, Fighting, Ghost, well, kind of like Ghost Poison, and Dragon. I don't have anything for Dragon. Like, I need an Ice move badly. If I can get Ice Beam on Mewtwo, that's all I need for that. But we need something. We have Venusaur for Lorelei, but also Ice. I'm weak to Ice, so. Electric would be great for Lorelei. We're good on Bruno. Agatha's probably we're probably pretty good on Agatha too, to an extent. I do have 2 Pokemon weak to Psychic though. Yeah, an Electric type would be nice. I have no idea what that is. Oh, what is this? What kind of strong... I know, false advertising. Like the sign on the den was like, strong Pokemon ahead. Where? Behind the Beedrill? But that means it also has a good moveset already. It's a Beedrill. How good could it be? 1, 2, 3. Yay. The only way this is good is if it comes with a Mega Stone, even though I have Megas off. Alright, Beedrill. How good are you? I mean, your stats are bad, because you're a Beedrill. You have U-Turn, Poison Jab, I mean, look, the moveset's good. U-Turn is good. Poison Jab is a nice, good stab move. Drill Run's a cool coverage move. Knockoff is utility. It has a good moveset. It's just a Beedrill. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's a decent, like, scouting Pokemon, because I can use U-Turn. But it's a Beedrill. It's... Like, on one hand, good moveset. On the other, it's Beedrill. Ugh. Could it have been much worse than that? As far as fully evolved Pokemon go from Gen 1, could it be worse than Beedrill? Raticate? Pidgeot? I mean, that's kind of it. Help me, please. Random Trader Man? Oh, I was 100% going to trade the Beedrill. Alright. I need items. You have to give me some good hold items. Awesome. 3 of the spots are taken up by EV boosting items. We have Charcoal for fire types. I have no fire type moves. We have Poison Barb for poison move. I could give that to Tentacruel or Beedrill. Oh, definitely. I'm going to give a spoon to Mewtwo. And that's it. Well, I'm going to buy the Poison Barb. For probably Beedrill, because I don't have Sludge Wave on Tentacruel yet. Here you go, Beedrill. Welcome to the team, I guess. There's the ability patch. Who did I want to use this on again? Oh, I need this for multi-scale. I'm going to buy this already. I need this for multi-scale Dragonite. Ups attack reduces speed. There's more Timid. I need Jolly. A Jolly is what I need. Not Timid. I need to boost Beedrill's attack. Badly. And the only way to do that is lower its speed, which is, death. So, can't do that. Oh, there's the link cable. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy a link cable on the off chance I find a Pokemon that needs one. I don't have one right now, but I might. Once again, not very good moves to purchase. Or items to purchase, I mean. We've already done this, but let me take a look at the Beedrill. Why am I doing this? Oh, Venoshock. Hey, Toxic Spike plus Venoshock isn't bad. In fact, Venoshock would be a power of 130 with Stab. If I get Toxic Spikes up with the Tentacruel. I could also give it Toxic Spikes and have dual Toxic Spikers to make sure they're up. I kind of want to try that. Poison Jab only has a power of 80. Poison Jab is only 15 stronger, 30 with counting Stab. I think this is worth the chance. Yeah, I think this is worth it. If I get Toxic Spikes up, this is way more powerful. Look, I need to do something to make Beedrill more powerful, so... Now, everyone's already been through the egg moves, except every time you do this, it's kind of random. So we might find something better now. I feel like most of the time it's the same stuff, but I feel like occasionally it's something different. Magical Leaf wasn't on there before. Curse. Meh. Dragonair. Dragon Rush. Extreme Speed. I just don't need that. I need Dragon Claw. Dragonite can learn Dragon Claw, right? Maybe it can't. Maybe it can't. I would assume it could, but maybe it doesn't. There's Rapid Spin. Let's get that. I need to give it Surf finally, too. I keep forgetting. We have Toxic Spikes. I need Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave. If I were to keep Barrier or Acid Spray, I'm going to keep Barrier. Because my defense is actually not that great. We can up my defenses a little bit. What else could you learn? Yeah. That's it for you. And then the fun moves. Aerodactyl. Sky Attack. Venusaur can learn Earth Power. That's actually a really good coverage move on a Venusaur. That's pretty good. What do I get rid of, though? Sleep Powder, Giga Drain. I don't need 2 ways to heal myself. I like Leech Seed because even if I sacrifice my Venusaur, I can put Leech Seed on something and kill it a little bit faster. Of course, just going for a move is probably better. Yeah. I can Leech Seed. What else could I learn in there? Dragonair. Double Edge, Mimics. Ugh. Nasty. I can give it Nasty Plot. Do you know how powerful? Do you know how powerful this Mewtwo would be if I gave it Nasty? If it got 1 Nasty Plot off, it would murder everything. And just like I said about Nuzlocke, setup moves are the way to go on Nuzlocke. You set up on something you can set up on, and then you sweep the rest of their team. What I don't trust is Mewtwo's speed. Very few things are faster than Mewtwo, but they do exist. I'm afraid I would set up Nasty Plot and then be outsped by something, like a Scarfer. Still, though, it's better than Swift. If I can get Mewtwo Ice Beam, Psychic, Nasty Plot, Ice Beam is pretty good. I could also get rid of Future Sight and give it Thunderbolt. A bolt beaming Mewtwo can probably just destroy the Elite Four on its own with Nasty Plot setup. And maybe a Timid Nature to help out its speed, which it already has. Not bad. Ooh, Scald. Here's the reason why I want to do Surf over Scald. I'm setting up Toxic Spikes. If something switches into a Toxic Spike and they get poisoned, I can't burn them. So it feels dumb to do that. Knockoff's not terrible. All right, Beedrill. What's... Ooh, what about Utility Beedrill with Tailwind? Look, Beedrill's kind of useless. What if I Tailwind and then you turn out? Problem is I have to be able to know what's coming out. Like, I have to lead with it. Tailwind, U-turn, and... Who's still left in the elite in the gym leaders that would pose a big threat to Beedrill? Blaine. That's kind of it. And Brock. Blaine and Brock. I guess I could U-turn turn 1 if I can't set up Tailwind. I might do this. Knockoff's good utility. Maybe Drill Run. I already have Earthquake. Yeah, we'll do Drill Run. So I can lead with Beedrill and maybe live a hit for Tailwind and then you turn out, or just you turn out. And I definitely bait any kind of rock move, and then I can switch accordingly. What would I switch into for a rock move, though? I don't have any rock resist. That's kind of sad. I could try it, though. All right. Wow, Beedrill has kind of become, like, part of our team comp now. There was nothing worth buying. I want to double check the held items, but I know there's just nothing that great. I can give this to Beedrill or Tentacruel. Beedrill, because he actually has a poison move. I can give that to Mewtwo. And that's it. So, Poison Barb to... Instead of the Citrus Berry. Twisted Spoon on Mewtwo. And I can see what the hidden abilities are by doing this. Beedrill's is Sniper. Mewtwo's is Unnerve. Venusaur's is Chlorophyll. Dragonair's is Marble Scale, which I believe turns into... Yeah, it's Marble Scale, yeah. Tentacruel is Rain Dish, if I had the rain. And Aerodactyl is Unnerve as well. I will keep this for later. If my Dragonair happens to die and I can't do multi-scale Dragonite, I'll have it for somebody else. Could give leftovers to somebody for this fight. But everyone's defense is kind of meh. So it's probably not worth risking on a loss. I will give more citrus berries out, though. I need to start taking these off of them. Citrus berries are good. I need to take them off until it's gym leader time. Alright, nope, leave that on. Tentacruel, what do you have on? Citrus berry, okay. Mewtwo has that thing. Dragonair has Orb Berry. Get rid of that. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Gym number 4. Am I max level? Beedrill isn't. Endeavor. Nah. Fell Stinger. Not a bad move. If you kill with it, you get an attack raise, but kind of gimmicky. Okay. Now I do have some good money left over. I could spend 4,000 to see who it is, but I like being surprised. Koga. Okay. Poison. I got a Mewtwo for you. Twisted Spoon boosted Mewtwo with Nasty Plot potentially, and an Aerodactyl with Earthquake. I'm pretty good. I'm in pretty good shape against these guys, and I'm not even going to waste a hit for getting Tailwind up because I can just go to Aerodactyl and outspeed his entire team and just Earthquake them. So I am going to U-turn immediately. And go right into Aerodactyl. I should have healed with potions, but that's going to hurt a little bit. That hurt a lot, and my defense is lowered. That's kind of scary. If anything is Scarfed, it's going to kill me. Or has priority. I might have to switch out to reset the defense. Depends. Mook. Do I risk my Aerodactyl? I know this thing can probably learn Sucker Punch, I'd imagine. Do I risk the loss, or do I just go into Mewtwo and just start Psychicking? Like, can Muck kill Mewtwo in one hit? I would assume not. But if it has Sucker Punch, it might hurt a lot. What I think I do is I go into Beedrill to scout for the potential Sucker Punch. Oh! Ow! Did a lot of damage. I know I'm a Beedrill, but that did a lot of damage. So I could go into Mewtwo, tank the one hit. I'm still kind of afraid of Sucker Punch. But there's no way an unstabbed Thunder Punch does a ton of damage to Mewtwo. This is non-stab. Yeah. I would love to go for a nasty plot, but I'm pretty sure Twisted Spoon boosted Psychic from Mewtwo is going to murder everything. It's a Mewtwo. Now, you can have, obviously, a Ghost move. Unless you're Scarfed. Yeah. I'm expecting some random Focus Sash to be in here, too. At Gym 4, maybe not. Golbat. Golbat dead. Sorry, Koga. Koga might have been the better one to get at number 8, because I still would have swept him with Mewtwo. Nidoking. Now, that's actually pretty cool. Koga having a Nidoking is pretty cool. That's a good pick for him. If you can only have Gen 1 Pokemon, good pick for him. I'd imagine that later he'd probably have a Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Free heal! And the box! Oh yeah, I'd love to get one of my crappy Pokemon I've lost back for a curse that probably ends my run. The curses you get in this game are terrible. Like only having 5 Pokemon, 10% chance that they go first no matter what. Stuff like that is awful. Your Pokemon can't evolve without a link cable. That one's really bad. Since we don't need a Pokemon, we're going to go this route. We're going to do the shop and see what TMs there are. We're going to do the calm route because I'm not doing the game show. And we'll see if there's anything worth replacing. I seriously doubt it. Well, the Beedrill. But I kind of like the Beedrill now. The U-turn Tailwind thing, I kind of like it. But we can find something better. I would love an electric type. I have to prepare for the Elite Four. Electric type would be nice. Like an Eevee with a Thunderstone be nice. Even a Pikachu. Something. Alright. What TMs do you have? Oh, there's the Rando Man. Do I risk the Rando Man with... I think I do. I think I do. As cool as it is, the whole Venoshock thing with the U-turn Tailwind, I kind of just want to do the Rando Man just to see what I get. So we have Hail, Bullet Seed, Sunny Day, Taunt. There's Psychic. Double Team, there's Sludge Bomb. I know Sludge Wave is 5 power better, but I don't have it yet. So for 1,000, sure. I would love to find Ice Beam and Thunderbolt TM so I could teach it to Mewtwo. Mewtwo can learn Fire Blast. I'm just not going to miss. Was really hoping for like Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, any of them. I don't know. Do we do the Rando Man? Or do I keep the Beedrill? I kind of like what it does with the U-turn Tailwinding and potential Venoshocking. But for being a Beedrill, it's actually kind of slow. Like, Venusaur has 110 speed. Beedrill has 73. And if he ever runs into something that he can't outspeed, I can't U-turn out safely. So I think Beedrill's time is over. Oh, let me take the Poison Barb off of him. Alright. We need to summon all our RNG luck here. That we don't get something dumb. I am fully expecting to trade this Beedrill for a Kakuna that has none of the good moveset. So I get the same Pokemon back, but none of the good moves. Oh, hey! Looking to add a bit of randomness to your life. Yeah, I would love that, please. I love random. Trade 1. I mean, like I said, it can't get much worse than Beedrill. The only thing worse than Beedrill in Gen 1, I think, would be like Pidgeot or Raticate. That's it. That's all I can think of. Pidgeot and Raticate. I would take Butterfree over this. Maybe. It's slightly better, I think. But yeah, I think Raticate would be worse. Pidgeot would be worse. Butterfree would be like 1% better, so I'd rather not get that. Oh, just be something not terrible. And it is... Hey, remember that Pokemon I avoided catching twice? It's a Bellsprout. Can I have the Beedrill back? I don't want a Victreebel. I have a Venusaur. No, Victreebel is better than Beedrill. However, I need a Leaf Stone for it, which I think I might have. But I also already have Venusaur, which is just better Victreebel. So in a sense, it is worse. It's worse in that I already have something better. It's also jolly. Although Victreebel isn't Victreebel like a more of a physical attacker, which is also kind of bad. Sweet Scent, Gastro Acid. The moveset's actually not horrible. I mean, Poison Jab. Okay, fine. It got worse. It got worse. It got worse in that I already have something better than this. Beedrill was at least like unique in what it did. Well, cool. We have a sack on our team now. If we need it, it's there. Sell the lure balls. But yeah, it actually did get a little worse. I'm not going to use these Rock Tomb TMs. I'm not going to use these Return TMs. Psychic, I'll keep, because they could be useful on something. And I need to actually use Sludge Bomb. And Surf, I keep forgetting to do it. But yeah, I would say it got like marginally worse just because of that. And at least Beedrill had like a cool moveset. Now, if Megas were turned on, Beedrill was actually good. Because if I had found Mega Beedrill, that would actually be pretty decent. Oh yeah, Venusaur is also part poison. Maybe I should give Venusaur a poison move too. I kind of forgot about that. Like, oh yeah, Venusaur is a poison type, huh? I could give it Sludge Bomb. It only cost 1,000 for the TM. Although poison is awful in this generation. It's only good against grass and fairy. There are literally like 2 fairy types in this entire generation. Retroactively. And there's also like 1 grass-only Pokemon, Tangela. I don't think poison's that great of a move. Like if I had to choose between a poison move and Synthesis, I think I'm choosing Synthesis. Yeah. I only gave it to Tentacruel because it's a good stab move for it. Alright, well... Bellsprout. Maybe it can be like the Bellsprout from the anime that just destroys Ash's team as a Bellsprout. That's a good episode. Anything else I could sell? I didn't look at my actual items. I will sell all but one of these. Naughty Mints could be a thing. Get rid of the repels. I just don't want to run out of space is the problem. By keeping all this stuff, I might run out of space. I actually can give you this. Oh yeah, I want to take off the citrus berries. As good as they can be, I want to save them. I took the wrong move off, or item off. I want to save them for gym fights, because they're actually good. Because I don't have that many of them. Once I do a few more runs, I'll have more of them, because I planted a bunch of them. Nope. Forgot about that. Here's your spoon back. Hey, Bellsprout, would you like something? Here, I'll give you a, orange berry. There you go. Everyone can have an orange berry. I know they're useless now, but that's all I got. Okay, we're good. No. We're here to find the replacement for Bellsprout. Because surprisingly, I don't want to keep it. If I didn't have a Venusaur, I still wouldn't want to keep it. There's a reason why I didn't catch the thing. Rhydon, huh? Because only Gen 1's in this game, I can't do Eviolite Rhydon, so I don't think it's worth it. Plus, I already have a Rock type. And next, Aerodactyl again. Incoming Geodude. Oh! Look, it's better than Bellsprout. Alright? It's better. I should see what the fourth Pokemon is, but still. It's better than Bellsprout. It's no Annihilate, but it's better than Bellsprout. That's the catchphrase or like tagline for trying to give someone a Primeape. Primeape, better than Bellsprout. Oh. You know. No, I already have a Rock type, I already have a Water type. I don't need Kabuto. It just keeps popping up. If I had made my Rain team, I could use it. I'm okay with Primeape. It could be useful against Lorelei. Against Lorelei, a fast fighting type, I can give it Jolliment at some point. It could go through her ice types pretty easily. Bruno still has like an Onix or something. I can probably use it on that. Probably a Steelix now. Pretty bad against Agatha. Probably pretty bad against Drake, against Lance, except for potential Ice Punch. Honestly, a Choice Scarf would be good on this. Guarantee outspeed with close combat against Lorelei, and guarantee outspeed with Lance with Ice Punch. That might not be bad. Oh, I didn't look at the actual moveset. Assurance, Punishment, has close combat. That's fine. That's good for now. You know what, Primeape? I like you. Here's an Oranberry. If we can give it Ice Punch and two other moves that are just kind of there for potential filler moves and find a Choice Scarf, I think it'll be good. Any items down here? Nope. Okay. Nothing there. No item over here. I could level up Primeape, but I could just level up on the Chansey anyway. There's like nobody here. Oh no, there's one person at the end. Bum ba da bum bum dum ba bum. The return of Beedrill. That's who I traded with. Oh hey, I think I have your Bellsprout. Sorry, I gave it away. I let it go. But your Bellsprout evolved into a Primeape. Dragon Rush is not what I want. I'd rather have Dragon Claw. Hopefully I can learn it. But it's the best option I have right now. Ooh, there it is. Wow, I didn't even get to use Sludge Bomb. Sludge Wave is 5 power better. I'm kind of not entirely sure why this move exists. It's only 5 better than Sludge Bomb. I think this thing hits... I think it hits both Pokemon in doubles, which means it would half the power. I think that's the difference. I just don't get why it's only 5 power stronger than an existing move. Stomping Tantrum. That's actually a good coverage move. Good move for Scarfer, maybe. I think Primeape does get bulk up, but I know Primeape is kind of frail, so I'm okay with. Oh, wait a minute. This could have Sturdy, and I actually am weak to Rock. Venusaur better play. Even from an Onix, that would have hurt a little bit. I still think it's dumb that Rock doesn't resist Rock. Oh, you don't have Sturdy. Well, I could have killed you. Oh well. Oh, it's Butterfree. I have nothing for you. Could go in. Well, no. Probably Aerodactyl Wing Attack is my best bet. I mean, it's a Butterfree. Oh, that's actually a little scary. I'm probably still faster, though. I'm probably still faster. Yep. Aerodactyl. Nothing but speed. Pinsir. You also get a rock move. But this might just kill you. Yeah. Oh, that crit might have mattered. It is wing attack. I'm thinking about giving him fly. It is stronger, but it can also miss. Honestly, I think Aerodactyl's best move is probably fly. I don't think he gets any great flying moves. Like what else would it get? It's a physical attacker. What's the best physical flying move? Brave Bird? I don't think it gets Brave Bird. It'd be perfect for it since it has Rockhead. But I don't think it gets Brave Bird. Could be wrong, but I don't think it does. It's kind of sad because it works with its ability. This has a 95 accuracy. I think that's fine. Yep, power of 60, power of 90. Which stab being 50% increase is even more of an increase. Hello, full heal, that I don't need, but I'll still take the shops. Please give Mewtwo something. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball. I'll take one of them. I'd rather have Ice Beam. Then next, I would say Thunderbolt, and then Shadow Ball. Just give me something. I'll do this just for the PP usage. Just give me something. Protect, Brick Break, Aerial Ace. Fine, I don't get anything. Oh, there's Brick Break. I know Mewtwo can learn that if you do more of an attacking one. And that's it. That's all I get. I honestly thought about putting Protect on Tentacruel instead of Rapid Spin because of Toxic Spikes, but he just sets up the Toxic Spikes. Any Pokemon can be in while they take toxic damage, like when you switch out and switch back in. Is any one of my Pokemon considered to be like kind of a wall? Not really. If I gave Leech Seed back to Venusaur, I could do Leech Seed, Black Sludge or Leftovers, with Synthesis and Protect. And Giga Drain. What an annoying set. And then just stall while they die from Toxic Spikes. I could do that. So here are my options. I have regular Venusaur with Sleep Powder, Giga Drain Earth Power Synthesis. Or I go with more of a bulky set. I use a nature that helps its weakest defense. And then I do Protect, Giga Drain, Leech Seed, Synthesis. And just stall. It could work. It might be the way to go. I mean, this set works, but it's kind of meh. I mean, I still have Giga Drain. The only difference is I don't have Sleep Powder or Earth Powder. I instead have Protect and Leech Seed. So I have like triple recovery while they die of poison. I'm not even sure if I need Protect. I could have Synthesis, Leech Seed, Giga Drain, and either Sleep Powder. Well, I can't use Sleep Powder because of Toxic. Yeah, that's the reason not to have Sleep Powder. They're already poisoned. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I can keep Earth Power. Or I could do Protect, either way. I might do that. What do your defenses look like? They're actually pretty good. I could do Boost Defense, Hurt Attack. And I could get Protect instead of Earth Power. That could be kind of a fun set. Here, I will buy Protect. I feel like if I'm not doing like the Sunny Day Sweeper, Growth Sweeper, I might as well do this. Which means I could have used one of those mints that I had that helps defense and hurts attack. Oops. I did say I would use those very seldomly. Ups attack, reduces special. No, we don't want that. I'm sure I could find one. Alright. Gotta be better held items this time, right? Again with the Power Lens. Silk Scarf, don't need. Soft Sand, really don't need. Twisted Spoon, already have. Dragon Fang, ooh, Choice Scarf. I might not give it to it yet, but if I can get 4 good moves on Primeape, perfect Choice Scarfer. Close Combat and Ice Punch alone make him great for the Elite Four sweeping. Bright Powder could just be a fun meme thing to use. Wise Glasses is good for just any special move. A slight increase, that could be good for somebody. Honestly, Mewtwo. Once I give it like Ice Beam and that stuff. Nothing else really worth using. I'm gonna buy a Bright Powder. I'm also gonna buy the Y Glasses. Like, I need items. I'm not really hoping for anything in here, I'm just looking. Oh yeah, the mints. Ups defense, hurts attack. That's perfect for Venusaur. Adamant is also probably good for Primeape. I could do Jolly Primeape. They don't have it though, and since I'm planning on Choice Scarf, I don't think Choice Scarf Jolly, I think it's overkill. I think Choice Scarf Adamant is good enough. Maybe. Maybe I'll do Jolly if I find it, but for now, Adamant. Oh, my controller died. Swear the battery pack in this thing lasts less and less every time. Oh, and now it doesn't work because it turned off and the emulator doesn't... I mean, the Game Boy Advance doesn't see it. Save game. Exit. Turn on the Game Boy again. And then load. Make sure not to save. Load game. There you go. I almost want to buy one Water Stone just in case, but I'm okay with that. Now, we have some stuff to give out. I could sell those. I don't want to give the Choice Scarf to Primeape yet, although I guess I could. It's kind of one-dimensional already anyway. It just has close combat. The Wide Lens could go to a special attacker with multiple types of moves. I think this is a Mewtwo item. Or I could do Choice Specs, but I have Nasty Plot. Yeah, once I get... All right now it just has Psychic, so Twisted Spoon is better. I will hang on to this for later. Bold Mint will be used on Venusaur. And the Adamant Mint will be used on Primeape, although I might give it Jolly later. And what does Aerodactyl have? Oh, I can give him Adamant too. It'll make his special defense better. Not much, but it might mean the difference between dying and not dying. I can get an Adamant Mint for you. Adamant for you as well, right? Yep, I'd rather have Jolly, I think. But Adamant's better because your defense would be better. So 2 more Adamant Mints, please. And I will also sell a couple items, like these power lenses. They don't sell for much, though. I am getting a little full on items because I keep collecting stuff. I might have to sell some of those 1 items I have. I don't want to, but I think I have to. I'll sell them. Man, I really don't want... I'll sell the Firestone. I'll keep the Moonstone because I actually like the Niddos. I might keep that just for that. I'll sell these. Now that I have access to Adamant stuff and I'm already done with those, I'll sell these. Just don't want to run out of space. Should be okay for like 1 more trip. But if we get anything else, I'm going to have to start selling the 1 items, like the Leaf Stone and the other stuff. Adamant Mint. Again, I prefer Jolly on this, but I don't have access to it. That just makes my defense better. I could... Now, since I have like some random items now, I'm going to give the Bright Powder to somebody. You have the Choice Scarf. You have the Poison thing. You have the Twisted Spoon. You're going to have leftovers. Oh, Venusaur. If I'm going to do the poison stalling toxic spike thing, I might as well give it to Venusaur. It's going to be such an annoying build, if it works. And the Wise Glasses will be for Mewtwo later. Aerodactyl still has his crunch boosting item. There, we actually have, like, good items now. Now for the usual part of going through every single Pokemon for moves. I know it gets a little boring. Oh. Fangs. Fangs are good. So think about this. When Aerodactyl faces a Pokemon, what is the better Fang to have? Earthquake takes out a bunch of stuff. Flying can take out stuff like fighting and grass. I think fire is probably useless for the most part. I would say ice or thunder. Although his moveset's pretty much set, isn't it? Like if I do this, yeah. I want to keep crunch because it's all I have for dark and or all I have for psychic and ghost types, really. Roost is good for healing, although I might get rid of it. He's already kind of frail. Roosting in front of something's kind of scary. And I have healing items. I might get rid of Roost. But if I get rid of Roost, I'd rather have a rock move. You know, a stab rock move would be nice. But I really don't need it, do I? Well, rock's good against flying, bug, which fly is good against bug. Ice is also good against flying. So I think Ice Thing's the way to go. And also would help me against dragons, too. And fly, if I need it. Yeah, I'm good with this. I think Ice Thing is the most useful of the 3. We need to get Leech Seed back. Is it up here? Yeah. Leech Seed instead of Sleep Powder. Things are going to be poisoned anyway. I'm tempted, instead of Protect over Earth Power, I was tempted to get Toxic if it comes up to guarantee the poison. Because if there's a match where I can't set up Toxic Spikes easily, Venusaur is stalling nothing, except for Leech Seed, I guess. So I think in the future, putting Toxic on Venusaur is probably good. Maybe instead of Synthesis. I could do Leech Seed, Toxic, Protect, Giga Drain. Toxic is there just in case I can't get the spike set up. That could be good. Dragonair is going to get nothing. Dragonair can learn... Dragonite can learn Dragon Dance, right? Like, that's going to be in the game, right? Other non-Gen 3, Gen 1 things are in the game. I'm hoping it shows up eventually. Nothing. Nothing. Tentacle can also get Light Screen, I believe. That could be an option instead of something. And Primeape. Nah. So Primeape actually does need 2 new moves for his Choice Scarf. I have a fighting move. I want to Ice Punch. I think he can learn Ice Punch. I think. If he can't, I can have Fighting, Ground, Rock, and something. You're good. You're also good for what I want to use you for. There it is. As much as I love Thunderwave, again, we have Poison, Toxic Spikes, so don't need that. Could you learn anything else that I want you to learn right now? No. All right, Primate. What can you learn? Nothing. Let's hope the move tutor is nicer to Primate, because right now it's just fighting ground. Wait a minute. I didn't know Aerodactyl could learn Dragon Dance. That's actually kind of cool. But he's so frail, he's not going to live a hit. You'd have to predict a switch or just... I don't know. Dual Wing Beat has a power of 80, accuracy of 90. Fly has a power of 90 with accuracy of 95. Fly is kind of better. The only downside is if you're fighting a person, Fly is easy to get around. You can switch out before it hits you, you can have Protect and just ruin it. But against the AI, I think it's fine. I think it works. Oh, I could do the subset. Sub Leech Seed. Ooh, what would the set be? Subseed with Giga Drain is there, but it really doesn't do that much damage. I could just do Sub Leech Seed Protect. What was it gonna be? It was gonna be Leech Seed, Giga Drain, Protect. Oh, I already forgot. Too many movesets in my brain. Alright, so I was going to remove Earth Power for Protect, and maybe Synthesis for Toxic, just in case I can't get Spikes it up. If I want to do the Subseed, I could do Leech Seed, Substitute, Protect, and either Synthesis or Toxic. That'd be so annoying. Good. It's just when you do the Subseed thing, it's good to have another healing move like Giga Drain or Synthesis. I just don't know if I want to rely on Toxic Spikes alone. It's one or the other. I have to run Subseed for the Subseed build, obviously. Protect is also really good for just extra poison damage, plus also Leech Seed damage. So the last move becomes either Giga Drain, Toxic, or Synthesis. I have healing items, though. I can abuse that. I think I'll do Toxic, probably. Subseed is so annoying. For right now, I will get rid of Synthesis. Nothing. What is with Mewtwo's weird moveset? Dynamic Punch, huh? Metronome. Mewtwo used Self-Destruct. Good on you. And Primate, please. I need something other than fighting or ground. Oh yeah, he has U-Turn. U-Turn is great on a Scarfer. You know, it's like you have him as your lead and you're just like, nope. That's actually pretty good. And so is Rock Slide. I have a rock move. This is going to be a little pricey because this is going to cost me 6,000. But this is a good Scarf move. And then you have U-Turn as a just in case. Like, I'm out of here. Maybe you're fighting someone who ground is good against them, fighting is good against them, rock. You have them, then all of a sudden it's like a dual type that'll kill you, or you just can't hurt that much. Nope. Well, I mean, if you're stuck into a move, you can't U-turn, but you know what I mean. Ah, wow. I'm a little low on money now, but I have good movesets. This is good. Because of that, I'm gonna lead Primeape. If I can't wreck what's in front of me, I U-turn out. And since I have a Scarf, I'm faster than almost everything. Primeape's actually pretty fast. It might be a time when if I run Jolly and I feel comfortable enough, I could put a choice band on him instead. Or just don't run a choice and then use a bunch of moves and then U-turn out. But I kind of like the Scarf. And then we have Venusaur's really dumb build. Although Tentacruel should also probably be a starter for Toxic Spikes. But Primeape is like the... If Primeape can't wreck what's in front of him, I can U-turn into Tentacruel. Maybe. I need to make some money. Alright, we're at gym number 5. Everyone at max level? No. Not even close. I pretty much did no fighting that whole time. Outrage. Ooh. I know I just spent a bunch of money on this moveset, but if I could learn Ice Punch, I would have gotten rid of something. But Outrage could be the same. I don't want to get locked into it, though. If I can learn Ice Punch, I will delete something. Probably either U-turn, probably Stomping Tantrum. It's only 75 power, and I have a ground move elsewhere. But Outrage, I don't want to get locked into it. No. 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 Ooh. I know I said I have access to healing items, but Recover on Mewtwo is kind of nice. It does save me money as well. I can Nasty Plot, Psychic whatever, and then Recover. Also, it's better than Disable. Probably. Well, get rid of Future Sight. I'm never going to use it. I remember Disable in Gen 1 being terrible. I know it's like the better version of it now, but... Hydro Pump. Nope, I prefer Surf. Sky Drop. How powerful is this? Only 60. Although if they're toxic from Toxic Spikes, this actually racks up the toxic damage. It's like, I mean, Fly does too, though. It's just when you do this, they can't do anything. Nah. Alright. So who's left? Oh! Ooh, we already Dragonite! I didn't even think about that. Look, we made it to Dragonite. Dratini's all grown up and ready to murder. Well, his moveset needs some work still, but... Wing Attack. I'll take it? See, we have Dragon Tail, which is actually really funny when I have Toxic Spikes up, but the thing is I don't need it. When a Pokemon switches in, they get poisoned or toxic from the spike. Switching them around doesn't do anything. If I had Spikes or Stealth Rock, it would. It also has negative priority. So de-dancing Dragon Tail doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure this thing gets dual wing beat. That's better, but I'll teach you that when I get to it. All right. So Dragonite is now a thing. Its moveset is still iffy. I don't like having to rely on Dragon Rush to hit. But Dragon Rush Waterfall is not bad. I need to get Earthquake for it now, I think. I think Earthquake's probably the best second move for it. I am going for the bulky, like... Oh, I need Roost as well. So I'm going to have Dragon Dance, Roost, Dragon Claw if I can learn it or something, and then fourth move. Maybe Dual Wing Beat for a stab. Alright. Oh, and since I'm Dragonite now, I can do the... I don't have Roost though, so I can't get back up to multiscale. It might not be worth doing until I can confirm this. But it is really nice to have. Yeah, we'll do it. It can take pretty much anything. And I'll also give it leftovers. Okay, man, our team is actually looking pretty good. All right. Who's it gonna be? Giovanni? One of the few gym leaders left, I actually can't sweep the Primate. Oh, and Tentacool is my only water type, and the Venusaur is my only grass type, and they take super effective and neutral from ground. Oh no, I can't switch now. Except I have U-Turn. U-Turn allows me to switch. Unfortunately, the Sandstorm will break multiscale, but then leftovers will fix it, so good thing I put that on. I could just deck this thing. Close combat probably kills. Dugtrio is weak. Dugtrio is a weak Pokemon. So do I U-turn? And something has to take a hit? Or do I close combat and probably kill it? This thing could have Focus Sash. I don't know why it would, but it could. U-turn would break that. I'm Scarfed, I can't. If I close combat, I'm stuck in close combat. Also, if close combat doesn't kill, I'm dead. Because it lowers my defense. I'm gonna play the safe play and U-turn out. Look how much damage close combat would have killed him so easily. But I'm afraid of like a random Focus Sash lead. Now what do I go in? What do I predict? Okay, we're going back to the cheating thing here. Dugtrio pretty much only has these moves. Earthquake. Stone Edge. Sucker Punch. That's kind of all it has. I don't even know what fourth move you give this thing. Memento? I don't know. It would not go for a dart. It didn't go for Sucker Punch anyway. It would not go for a rock move against a fighting type. Right? It would go for an Earthquake. This thing 100% should go for Earthquake against a Primate. But we know this game cheats sometimes. So if I go into a Pokemon, let's say Aerodactyl, to dodge the Earthquake, it could go for a rock move and kill me. It has to go for Earthquake, right? It has to go for Earthquake. Now I could go to Dragonite. With multiscale, a rock move won't do much. But then I lose my multiscale. That could be the safe play, though. If I go into Aerodactyl and it goes for a rock move, I'm probably dead. Maybe. Dragonite's a guaranteed win, a guaranteed live. And I do have Waterfall for this entire team. If I can get set up with one Dragon Dance, I can Waterfall his entire team. I'm going to go into Aerodactyl. There's no way it should go for a rock move against a fighting type. And game cheats. I told you. There is no reason it would have done that. It's not very effective against Primeape. Stupid cheating game. I'm definitely faster than... If I'm faster than Electrode, I'm faster than this, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, Giovanni cheats because he's Team Rocket. Oh. I mean... Oh, you have the Shucka. And you're gonna Ice Punch me, aren't you? Or Ice Beam me. Oh, no. Well, there goes Aerodactyl. Bye, Aerodactyl. To be honest, you were starting to kind of fall off a little bit. A little bit. Now that all the other Pokemon are fully evolved, it was kind of like falling behind a little bit. The speed was nice, though. So this Pokemon can have, like, every move imaginable. It could have Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Sludge Wave. How do I kill it? I could go to Primeape and Stomping Tantrum, although if Earthquake would have only done 2/3 of its health, I think, because of the berry. Would Stomping Tantrum even kill? I mean, Tentacle Surf makes the most sense. Am I faster? Time to look up base speeds again. Nidoqueen. I believe Nidoqueen is slightly slower than Nidoking, but also bulkier. Which is a problem. This thing's speed is only 76 base. Whereas Tentacruel's, I believe, is like 95. Tentacruel, no. Tentacruel. Your base speed is 100. Never mind. Wow. Yeah. Now, if we don't kill it, we're kind of in trouble. Hydro Pump would be nice right about now. Surf might kill it. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it was starting to fall behind the rest. It didn't get the evolution boost that the others got. Also kind of frail. I don't mind having another spot open for something better. Although I did spend money on that. I did spend a lot of money on that thing. And I just gave it Ice Fang, too. Ooh. Well, you're gonna Earthquake me. Do you have Sturdy? I kind of forget what Rhydon's ability is. Is that a Sturdy Mon? I'm pretty... Or does it have, like, Lightning Rod only? I'll just do that. This could be one of those Pokemon that only gets Lightning Rod. Yep, Lightning Rod and Rockhead. It doesn't get Sturdy. It does get a 50% increase to its special defense, though. But its special defense is also bad. So I feel like this should kill. It's quad effective. Like, this should kill. If it doesn't, something's wrong. Alright. It can't be Eviolite because it can't evolve right now. Yet. I miss Black Sludge. Marowak. Marowak with Thick Club, kind of scary. Now, Marowak does not get the 50% increase to its special defense, and Marowak's special defense is pretty garbo. This should kill. If it doesn't, I'm probably dead. Alright. I have 100 base, this thing has 100 base speed, but it also has like 90 base special attack. Pretty good. Okay, you 100% have Sturdy, but what can you really, well, you can Earthquake me, I guess. How do I not die to an Onix? I know I'm overestimating it. I know I am. It's an Onix. It can't do much. I'm gonna go to Venusaur because at least I take Earthquakes neutrally. Also, my defense is boosted by my nature, so... This should not do that much. It's an Onix. And I still have Giga Drain on. I might get rid of it for Toxic or Protect later. And just do Sub-C, Toxic, Protect, but for now I still have this. Do you even have Sturdy? You don't? I could have just killed it. Wow, Giovanni, you kind of suck. Like, no Sturdy Mons to, like, do the stupid... Like what Brock did to me. With, like, Sturdy Chopple. Not Chopple. Sturdy... What's the one that makes you... Is it No. There's a berry that makes you go first no matter what when you're in, like, crit health. Whatever that one was. Got nothing. Alright. Oh, look at all these tough trainers. I don't want to fight them. We're going this way. Towards the Pokestop. I need a new Pokemon, and I don't feel the need to fight a strong trainer to get it. Oh! I mean, another water Pokemon wouldn't be terrible. Man. I want the Pokestop for movesets. And items. There can also be better items, too. I'm going this way. They also all might not be water types. You might find, like, one non-water. Do. I'm kind of afraid of trainers. At this point in the game with 5 badges, random trainers kind of worry me. Let me level up by fighting randos first before I fight a trainer. How about let's not make that same mistake again. Alright, first Pokemon replacement for Aerodactyl is Poliwhirl. That's not terrible. It's another Pokemon weak to Psychic. That's kind of annoying. How about... No. I still have a Moonstone, by the way. No. I don't want that. Wigglytuff is like store brand Clefable. No. A step further. What is a step further from store brand? Wigglytuff is not even close to Clefable. It's just trying to be. Mr. Mime again. Mr. Mime really wants to be on the team. I don't need a fairy type, though. I guess a fairy type against Lance could be fun. I'd just be immune to dragon moves, but I just don't feel like it's that necessary. Plus, I already have a psychic type. That's the best one right now, though. Sadly. Mr. Mime is the front runner. Who's gonna beat out Mr. Mime? Oh, hello. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100% this. Clefable's ridiculous. Clefable just doesn't die, and it's a fair... Like, definitely. But, now that I know what Pokemon are here, I cannot have Primeape out in the front. If my Quick Ball doesn't catch it, he might just die. Tentacruel for the poison typing. If I see a Jigglypuff, I'll kill it for experience. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna farm for the Jigglypuff and just not that. Oh, look, it's Jigglypuff. Drown in poison. Ring Out. What does this do again? The higher the foe's HP, the more damage it causes. Ah. Final Gambit. The user faints to damage the foe equal to its own HP. I don't think I want to do that in this. Although it's kind of funny. It's like that that coughing I got at the end of last run. It had 3 moves that kind of kill itself. It had Memento, Self-Destruct, and Destiny Bond. So like 2.5 moves of just kill yourself. Yes. We're getting high up there in levels, so we're probably not going to get that many more moves, except for maybe Mewtwo. But he already learned Psychic. Clefairy! Catch it! I have a Moonstone just for this thing. Well, technically I kept it for Nidoking, because Nidoking's cool. But, unkillable Clefairy. Except against Poison and Steel. Oh, what do you have? The moveset's gonna need some work. You have Cute Charm, we can fix that. And you have Moonlight, which is actually kind of cool. Moon Blast, which is a great, wait, you learn Meteor Mash? Oh. Since when? What's your nature? Neutral. That is fine for now. I would prefer probably helps defense, hurts attack. Just to kind of like even out the defenses a little bit. All right. Well, we know what to do. Where is it? It's in here. I've kept it this whole time. One Moonstone. The unkillable one. I'm not sure what moveset this usually has. I know it can have Calm Mind with Unaware. It has Unaware, right? Or is it? No, it has the one where you can't be hurt by stuff like burn and poison. I think that's its hidden move. What can I change it to? Magic Guard, there it is. Anger Point. No. Yep. I think I might use... I bought this a while ago just kind of like scout. I think I'm going to use it on Clefable. What was its current ability again? Definitely not as good as that. Yeah. I believe with this, it can't be hurt with stuff like poison. Also, isn't the normal build, like one of the normal builds, Flame Orb? You have this ability with Flame Orb, and then you have like Psycho Shift, whatever it's called, where you can put the burn. It's basically 100% Will-O-Wisp. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll do that. So it'd be like the Psycho, whatever it's called, the whatever shift, along with Moon Blast, maybe Calm Mind, and a Recover move. Up special attack, reduces special defense, and I have to find it. None of these. Although Modest is fine for now. Just to boost its special attack. But I prefer a defense boosting one. Wow. We just got a good Pokemon. Also want leftovers for this, too. But for now, I shall give it a Citrus Berry. What a good team member we just got. And now we get to max level and then fight the trainers. Oh, one more fight. Barrier? No. Oh, might as well grab these one over here. Super Repels, I can sell those for money. Lure Balls, I can sell those for money. That's like 4,000. And the repels are probably like another 3. I just don't want to take any necessary hits. Aw. Sorry. Look, I like Clefairy, but I can't stand the Clefairy minigame in Pokemon Stadium. I love all the minigames in Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 except for that one. Because it's a memory game. Wonder why I hate it. Alright, what you got? Woohoo, okay. Part of me wants to do a Toxic Spike as maybe if this person has something harder to fight after this, I could do toxic, or I could just kill. I think I'll just kill. It can get earthquake, so I'll just kill it. Yeah, we're just gonna kill. Aw, poor Vulpix. Galarian's better. $300. Pearls I can sell, which is good. Great Balls I can use if I want to. And there was a trainer down here. Still missing my amulet coin. This run's going pretty good. Like I said, when you limit how many Pokemon there are, and you can control like what leaders you get, and there's no random Megas or Z Crystals, game's kind of easier. I mean, playing Gen 1, there's only so many Pokemon like worth using. Oh, I know I can kill you. So this run's looking pretty good. I guess we're continuing this on Thursday. The deciding factor on whether or not I was going to play this on Thursday again or start Hades was if this run ended today. And it's almost 10. Been going like 5 hours. So it's looking like we're going to keep doing this on Thursday. But after Thursday, I will be doing Hades the following Monday. I'm just in the mood for something different. This is still fun. I just don't want to get burnt down on it. And I will be bringing it back every now and then for some fun ideas. I might play this off stream for fun, like earn some money in the hub area, buy some stuff. There's also a couple other weird Pokemon ROM hacks I could try in the future. Apparently there's an Oregon Trail one. That could be interesting. Oh. I don't want to fight you. Oh, right. The only Pokemon that has a dark move on it's dead. Right, I forgot about that. Well, I'm pretty sure Mewtwo can handle this. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Switching again. I don't feel like dealing with that. This thing doesn't have steel or this thing does not get steel or poison moves. I'm pretty sure. I can't do much to it back, but you know, just on the off chance this thing gets like poison jab, let me switch back to Mewtwo. Oh, it's called the Porygon Trail. Of course it is. Would you stop that? Do I have a berry that gets rid of confusion? Can I use it or do I have to have it on me? Stop it. Oh, it should be called that. Now, I know Mewtwo can't really do much to this. I only have Psychic. It's from a Mewtwo. I'm going to imagine this hurts quite a bit. Yeah. Stop. Why are you so annoying? This is +2. Uh-huh. Oh, I hope this kills. I don't get a bad run. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm just not getting a chance hurting myself. I find confusion very annoying. I don't want to deal with it. Mr. Mime! Fairy Psychic. It's actually pretty bad for most of my team. I'm gonna nasty plot like I should have done in the first place. So then I can just blunt force psychic through their entire team. Uh-oh. Oh, you got pressure. That's kind of annoying, actually, because I don't have a free heal after this. I don't want to use up all my psychics here. Boop, boop. That hurt a little bit. We'll Moonlight for a little bit of HP back. Sure. Meteor Mash, because it's super effective, even though it's coming from a Clefable. Wow. All right. I was not expecting that to kill. It's a Clefable. Oh, you're scary. I don't like you. I should be able to live anything it does. I'm almost positive this doesn't get a poison move or a steel move. Why is this person so annoying? Wow! I was not expecting that to kill. It's a far-fetched. It's not a threat to anybody. However, I don't want to hurt myself in confusion. Sludge Wave is slightly stronger than Surf. They're both neutral, so... I don't think it mattered. I don't think that extra 5 power mattered. I don't like you, swagger user. Ooh. Ooh. I might give it to both of them. I'm not using Disable. Usually requires you to get hit first. Mewtwo isn't the kind of person that counterattacks. He just attacks. So it's going to be Psychic, Shadow Ball, probably Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. I'm just going to go all attacks. Man, Clefable was a good pickup. Now, I could do the Strong Trainer, but I like my team, so I don't want anyone replaced. So I'm just going to go here for items. And trainers for money. But yeah, I saw someone play a little bit of the Oregon Trail one. It's kind of brutal. I mean, just like Oregon Trail. Ability Capsule, huh? Double teams. Not going to rely on that, but it's funny. Might as well see what Pokemon... It's going to take... Look, it's going to take an amazing Pokemon. Look at our team. Tentacruel is very underrated, I feel like, and he's built to toxic everyone on their team with toxic spikes. Venusaur is a annoying subseeder that can stall with toxic when they're toxic or poisoned. Dragonite has multi-scale with Dragon Dance and stuff. Mewtwo's Mewtwo. Primeape has a Choice Scarf with 4 good moves, and then Clefable. What Pokemon could I possibly find from Gen 1 to replace any of these? Stop, you're not getting on the team. The only Pokemon I would probably replace is Tentacruel with maybe Blastoise. Just because Blastoise can have Shell Smash with other moves. And like Dark Pulse for coverage and stuff. But I like the Toxic Spikes. I'm not even sure if I would replace Tentacruel with Blastoise. Definitely not you. I'll kill you for experience, though. I'm pretty sure I'm already max level. Yeah. Only one Pokemon left. The family's here. Alright, well, that's it. Nothing even remotely better than what I have. Again, I know that Kabutops is good in the rain, but I don't have a rain team, so if I did, then yeah. Ah, I got past you. Isn't Impish up special attack hurts attack? Or up special defense hurts attack? Ups defense hurts special. No, we don't want that. I want the opposite. I want hurts attack helps defense. I'm still gonna fight you. You're a gentleman. I'm sure you have plenty of money to give me when I win, right? Oh, it's a Jigglypuff. I know what to do to them. Drown them in purple liquid. Oh. You're faster than me, huh? Oh, don't. I think you're still dead. Almost. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want to play the fast game? Well, you're dead now, so your speed is 0. $280. Why do people give you such little money in this game? Anything up there in the corner? Nope. Oh. Huh. What do you want, Team Aqua? Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, da, da. Oh, that's annoying. Also super effective against me. What do you do against Slowbro? Well, I go into Mewtwo and Shadow Ball, probably. That's gonna do like 5. And then I Shadow Ball for big damage. And they die. Who's next? Oh no, it's a shelter. No chance. Okay. Now we are doing the Pokestop. We are going to be looking at the moveset of Clefable, although there isn't... Oh, the random person. No. No. My team is actually good. No. Primeape is arguably the worst person on my team, but the way I've built him, he's useful. Alright. Silk Scarf powers up normal, don't have that. Miracle Seed powers up grass. I do have that. I'd rather have Black Sludge or leftovers for Venusaur, though. Obviously, Sub-Seed with leftovers or Black Sludge is good. Powers up fighting moves. Only person that has a fighting move is Primeape, but he's running a Choice Scarf. Same thing. Don't have that anymore, really. Silver Powder. Powers up bug moves, don't really have that. Ghost, don't really have that. Flame Orb. I'm going to buy Flame Orb for Clefable. Because if I give Clefable that thing, it can either give it a burn or give it a toxic. What do you think? I mean, if I know we're running toxic spikes, which means this is probably dumb. I guess it is, isn't it? You can like psycho shift the burn over to a physical attacker. But if we're running toxic spikes, they'll all be toxic anyway. But if I can't get those up, which is a lot of the time, could be useful. Life Orb. Life Orb. Ooh, Assault Vest. Ooh. We got some stuff here. We got some actual items here. Rocky Helmet Clefable could be a thing. I could do that instead. Would anyone here like an Assault Vest? Do we have anyone on the team that doesn't have any setup moves? Definitely not you. Or you. Or you. Yes. No, you have Nasty Plot. For now. No. Everyone has, like, other non-attacking moves. So Assault Vest is pointless. Wish I had Black Sludge or leftovers. Too Quick Claw. I'm thinking Rocky Helmet Clefable. Until I find leftovers, I think that's fine. Although, wait a minute. Doesn't that mean, with Clefable's ability, doesn't that mean that Clefable won't take Life Orb damage? With Magic Guard? I think that's what that means. So I can do Life Orb boosted Moonblast and not take damage from it. Ooh. It's expensive, though. Let me see how much money we have left over after I sell stuff. We'll not be using those, probably. Yeah. Pearls. Those are good for selling. Super Repels. I will also sell those. Not for a lot, but something. Rash is up special attack, hurt special defense. I probably won't use those. Still have Wide Glasses for special moves. That's going to be for Mewtwo once I get just 4 attacking moves. I could do Assault Vest, too. If Mewtwo is just going to be 4 attacking moves, I could do Assault Vest Mewtwo. And just tank special attacks. I might do that, too. That could be a thing, too. We also... Pokeballs to sell, don't we? Yeah, 4 balls. Got some money. Got some money. Anything in here? I'm looking for ups defense, hurts attack. And there it is. And that's it. I think everyone else has a good nature. Oh, there's Jolly. I want that for Primate. I know I'm using a Choice Scarf, but I just want to make sure I'm faster. I will hurt a little bit less, but... and that's it. Just to make sure, after this, does everyone have a good nature? I think they do. We'll use Jolly on Primate. I don't... Do I want to keep Adamant? With a Scarf, Primate is not going to be outsped except another Scarf. This would lower his attack and up his speed. Maybe I should keep it Adamant. I'll leave that in here. Would somebody else like it? Dragonite. I think Jolly Dragonite's better than Adamant. I like the extra speed. I have Dragon Dance to up my attack and my speed, but I like the speed better initially. I might do that. Let me take a look here. Ups attack, hurts. Yeah, I'm thinking Jolly. Just so I guarantee outspeed for like the first Dragon Dance. Although I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll keep it Adamant. Hi, Julie. It's almost green. The shiny's green, but mine's not shiny. So Jolly, almost green. Dragonite. Art, we're also doing only Gen 1. My team is really good. Like, we only have access to Gen 1 Pokemon. We're also fighting Gen 1 gym leaders and Elite Four members after that. This team is really good. Now, I just got this. If I put Anger Point on, which is kind of situational, otherwise I have Vital Spirit, which can't be slept. That's kind of good for me. Yeah, I'm good on this. Yeah, you actually know all the Pokemon, too. Alright, well, you know what time it is. Let's look at all the movesets again, because I never know what's going to pop up in this. It seems like random things just do sometimes. Nope. Oh, you could learn one of the elemental punches. Oh, there's Roost. I need Roost. If I'm gonna use the multi-scale, where if you're at full health you take like no damage, I need Roost to kind of set that up. So I have Dragon Dance and Roost for doing my thing. That means I only have room for 2 more moves. A Dragon move and a Flying move for stab. So bye, Waterfall. I prefer the special Dragonite a little better, but unless it's on a rain team, you can't really run it. You want those guaranteed or hurricanes to hit. Mewtwo. Nope. Your terrible moveset. I think I have to go to the HM. I'm gonna go to the TM store next. If I can't find a free heal, I'm gonna go to the TM store to see if I can find Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Because I kind of need it. Fable. Minimize, that could be annoying. Alright, let's move on to the egg moves. Most of our movesets are pretty set. Venusaur, I just need, maybe Toxic. Maybe. Just so I don't bank on having to rely on Toxic Spikes. Aurora Beam. Nope. Ooh, I need a dark move. So I made Primeape a Choice Scarfer, which means he's locked into one move, but his speed is increased by 50%. U-turn is to get out if I have nothing good, if I lead with him. Close combat is just stab, big fighting move. But I kind of need a dark move. This could help against Agatha. So what's worse? A ground move or a rock move? I no longer have either on the team. They're both 75, but this can't miss. This can. But what is rock good against? Bug. Flying. I don't really have much for them either, since I have no Ice Beam. I have no electricity moves, so Rock Slide's actually good. What is Stomping Tantrum good against? Fire. But so is Rock. Steel, which is only like one Pokemon in this generation that's Steel. Or Poison, which I have, yeah, this is the worst one. I have answers for the other ones. And Clefable. Amnesia, that could be super. Ooh, Wish. Ooh, Cleric Pokemon. Aromatherapy, Cleric Pokemon. I'm thinking Wish instead of Moonlight. Imagine Wish, Protect, Moonblast, and like Calm Mind. Ooh. That's incredibly annoying and useful. Well, Gravity's kind of useless for now. I'll give him this. But once I get Protect, I think I'll do Protect instead of Moonlight. Alright, one last tutor to go through. Once again, you're pretty much set to what you want to do. Tentacle is also pretty set. Yep. Dragon Knight. I could have sworn this thing could learn Dragon Claw, but I have not seen it. There's Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat is better than Wing Attack. It can miss, but it hits better. Hits harder, which I kind of want. Ice Punch is also a thing against other dragons, but I also just have a dragon move. Mewtwo. I don't know why you can learn Hurricane. Is it like a callback to the movie? The first Pokemon movie where there's like a storm? So Mewtwo is causing a storm so it can learn Hurricane? That's a bit of a reach, but I could do Stone Edge instead of Rock Slide. Stone Edge is definitely stronger. Power of 100, accuracy of 80. Power of 75, accuracy of 90. But do I want to risk it? Also, since I'm Scarfed, I'm faster. Rock Slide can flinch. I think I'd rather stick with Rock Slide. All the punches but Ice. If I could learn Ice Punch on him, I'm going to. And Clefable. Oh, I could do Stealth Rock. Oh, I could do Stealth Rock and Toxic Spikes and just be incredibly annoying, couldn't I? Ooh. The only change I would make to this moveset is... I don't think Stealth Rock is the play here. We're gonna do Protect, Wish, Moonblast, Calm Mind. There's no room for Stealth Rock. Although I don't know where Calm Mind is either. In here somewhere. Okay. I think we're good. We're gonna lead off with Primate because he's my Scarfer. I can U-turn out if I have to. Let's make sure everyone's at full health because we're going into our 6th gym. Okay. Is this where the run ends, or do we keep going? With our team, I think we'll be okay. We bought that. We did that. One thing I could do right now, I think I have one Protect TM. I was going to give this to Venusaur, so they could do the Protect, Leak Seeds, Substitute Annoyance. But I think I'll give it to Clefable, so we can do Wish Protect. And just stall the poison if they're poisoned. Which is why I want to put Toxic on Venusaur instead of Protect, I guess. Alright. So, with only 3 gyms left, who's left? Brock, Misty, and Blaine. Brock's kind of scary. I kind of found out that late Brock is pretty scary. With his stupid sturdy golem and... It's a little scary. A lot of sturdy Pokemon. I'm really actually kind of hoping it is Brock, so we don't have to face Brock 7th or 8th. Kind of scares me. As far as fire types go, I think fire types in Kanto are kind of like meh. I did lose my fast Earthquaker, but I do have a Scarfed Pokemon with a rock move, so it's not that bad. I wonder who the worst Kanto gym leader is to face last. It's Brock. Hey, Brock. You ended my run last time. Oh, Kabutops. He's back. So, I could stay in and just Scarf Close Combat and kill. I am adamant. This is 120 power. With stab, it's 180. This should kill. But do I want to risk it? This could be a random Focus Sash. I'm always wary of that. It could go for a rock move. It could go for... Now, remember, once again, we learned how this game cheats. This Pokemon could go for a rock move or a water move. It should go for a water move against a fighting type, because fighting resists rock. But if I switch out to Tentacruel to take a water move, it's going to go for a rock move instead. We know how this game works now. However, it might be my best bet. I just don't want to lose Primate. However, this should kill. It's 180 power, right? This should kill. It can get Aqua Jet, though. But if it Aqua Jets, that's also fine. I'll live it. I'm going for it. 180 base power from an Adamant... Yeah, from an Adamant Primate. Now I can't go for U-turn to get out. I have to just hard switch. And I lose a bit of HP from that. Aerodactyl. Probably the one thing that can take on Primate on his team. Except maybe like a sturdy Golem. Now, what is Aerodactyl going to do to me? Probably flying move, right? It should go for a flying move. Is it going to? Probably not. If I switch to Tentacruel, it's probably going to go for Earthquake, even though it shouldn't. How do I deal with Aerodactyl? It's fast. It's really fast. It's gonna whatever I bring out is gonna get hit twice. Now I could stay in and go for close combat. It actually might kill. It's neutral. It might kill. It actually might kill. What is the safest play? Probably go for a rock move. Would probably go for a flying move. Clefable can take a hit, but can it take two? Na. So my options: staying with Primeape in close combat and hope to kill. If not, I'm dead. Or I switch to Clefable and start tanking some hits. It should go for a flying move. I have nothing that resists flying, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, Clefable, you're up. There's the flying move. Ow. That's a little scary. I won't take damage from Sandstorm because of my ability. I don't have leftovers, unfortunately. That does kind of suck. I really don't want to lose Clefable, but I have to do this. I kind of forgot that he could also just go for Stone Edging. Ooh. Okay. I don't take damage from that, which is good because I'd be dead by now if I did. And then we protect. This stall would work a little better if I had leftovers. I probably should have switched leftovers to this off of Dragonite. This could use it more. Now, what HP was I at when he used a move? I think I was actually a little lower. I should be able to live this. I could just stall out the life orbits. Oh, or you'll get faster and stronger and then I won't be able to. Uh-oh. It's punishing me for stalling. Now I don't think I can live a hit. Well, I can switch out, and whatever I go into, we'll get a heal from Wish. Question is, what's it going to go for? It could go for anything. It could be Earthquake, Stone Edge, or Dual Wing Beat. You know it's going to cheat and go with whichever hits the hardest. Ugh. I'm going to go to Dragonite. I have multi-scale. Of course it does the cheat thing where it goes for Stone Edge. But I have multi-scale. I know I can live that. I get the Wish heal. That really didn't help me that much, did it? Because now I just die. I'm not sure if it can. It's +1 right now. Dual Wing Beat would kill me. I'm kind of running out of things to go to. I might need a fresh switch in. But it's already so much faster now. I'm not sure what to do. Stone Edge will kill me. So once again, it should 100% go for Stone Edge. 100%. Because I'm weak to it. But if I switch to Primeape, and to resist the Stone Edge, it's probably going to go for Dual Wing Beat. It's just how the game cheats. Primeape is the weak link here. I like the setup. I think I need Primeape for the Elite Four, though. Choice Scarf plus my moveset is really good for them. I won't. I have multi-scale. Multi-scale makes me take like half damage at full health. I will die to this. I like all my Pokemon. I think Primeape is a great answer to some of the Elite Four. But without Ice Punch, maybe not. I might have to sack Primeape. If he goes for Stone Edge, I might live it, and then be able to Choice Scarf hit him with something. Here's the thing, though. This is what the scary thing is. Primeape outspeeds probably at +1, because I have my Choice Scarf. If I sack something, I can bring in Primeape and guarantee kill it. If I sack Primeape, I don't think I can. I think I need Primeape to kill it. So I need to sack something. I need to sack something that's not Primeape. What do I sack? Ugh. Sorry, Tentacool. Or he could miss. That's actually kind of annoying because now I have to let my Tentacruel die. He's going to go for Earthquake and kill me. Yeah. Yeah. Bye, Tentacruel. Now, at that health, I should be able to kill with close combat. It's neutral. I should be able to kill him. Primeape is the only Pokemon I have that's faster. I know Aerodactyl's at +1, but I have an increase of 50% to my speed. I should be faster. Now, is it going to come back to bite me in the ass that I'm not jolly? It might. I could go for Rock Slide because it's super effective, but it can miss. He is faster than me. How are you faster than me after +1? I have a Choice Scarf. So it did come back to bite me in the ass. I should have been jolly. We might just lose here. Brock, once again, might have just killed me. No one's going to live a hit. Venusaur will die. Mewtwo is the only person here who doesn't take a super effective hit from something. I have to hope to live it. Wow, I am amazed that that's faster. If this... Okay. Might have salvaged it. Oh, we lost 2 Pokemon in the process. Stupid Aerodactyl. Stupid fast Pokemon. Oh, hey, Sturdy. I know what you are. I can't fight you with this. Yeah. I know this has Sturdy. If I hit it with Psychic, it goes down to 1 health and kills me. Ow. Now, luckily, I can do some stuff like this. All my health back. It doesn't matter if you have Sturdy or... Oh, you have Sturdy. Never mind. Okay. I could have just stayed in. How do you not have Sturdy? Omastar! This could have Ice Beam, but I'm also faster. And this thing is quad weak to grass. That's a cool Pokemon, though. I liked it. Oh, it has a Focus Sash. Oh, it's gonna Shell Smash, isn't it? Nope, just Ice Beam. I might live this. I'm at full health. Yeah, it's not Stab. Except if you freeze me! That might cost me the game. 10% chance, by the way. 10% chance. If it Shell Smashes, I lose. It could Ice Beam and just kill me. Or if I switch out, it could Shell Smash, and then I'm dead. He's faster than everything after that. What a cheat play. Alright, I shouldn't take that much from this. Leftovers? Oh, that was... Wait. No, Citrus Berry. Never mind. Alright. I could Wish Protect to get more health back, but I'm afraid it's going to Shell Smash. If it Shell Smashes, he might just kill me. I think I have to kill him. I'm faster. If I give him a chance, he might Shell Smash and kill me. I can't chance that. 10% chance to freeze my Venusaur. Luckily, his last Pokemon is Onix, which is terrible. It didn't have Sturdy last time. Are you an Assault Vest Onix? You took that really well for being an Onix. Well, we win. If it wasn't for the freeze, well, we didn't lose anything because of the freeze. I still say it's kind of suspect that I was outsped by a +1 Aerodactyl when I had a Scarf. Although I literally did say it, didn't I? I should have gone Jolly. If I had had Jolly Primeape, it would have been fine. Probably. The one Pokemon that it mattered against. Well, I beat you this time, Brock, but you cost me 2 of my Pokemon, including a fun Choice Scarf build that was actually really good. Oh, Dark Deal. Dark Deal and then Legendary Pokemon. Oh, no free heal. I miss the Nurse Joy free heals. Do I go for it? Do I go for the Legendary? I think I need to go to the TM shop. I think I need to go to the TM shop to get Ice Beam and Thunderbolt for Mewtwo. I think I need to do that. I keep not going there. I need to go there. The problem is if I don't go to the other one, I can't change out the movesets of the 2 Pokemon I catch here. That's a problem. If I do this, I can't do either. I don't get TMs, and I don't get the ability to change my movesets. That's bad. I don't want to do the Dark Deal. The Dark Deal scares me. I'm going to get something dumb again. There's a few that aren't that bad. There's a few that are terrible. This run's actually going well. I don't want to do that. No. If I had like 2 Pokemon left after Brock, and I was just like, then maybe. But my team is still really good looking. I think I should go this way, go to the TM shop. It depends. If I catch 2 Pokemon that have like decent movesets, I'll go to the TM shop. If I don't, I'll go to the other guy and get those movesets fixed. One of the reasons why I sacked Tentacruel is I can get another one. Any route that has water, I can catch another one. I did lose my Poison Barb, and I did lose the money that I invested in it, but at least I can get it again. Okay. As much as I would like to continue this tonight, I'm actually going to stop here, finally.